Hey everybody, it's this here. Uh, this is a very random stream. Uh, I'm really bored, so I'm being a bit selfish and opening this stream in order to maybe uh, get some people to join my stream and have a conversation about whatever. Uh, as you may notice, I'm currently on my laptop, which is less convenient for me to do. Um, oh, we have Tan. Tan. Hey, Tan. Good to see you, Tan. Patel Philippe, the boss. Yeah, so I'm really bored. Really bored. It's Friday night in Israel. Currently, I'm looking at my Zine watch, my Zine 104. 104 STSA1 I. It's 8 sorry 8:55 p.m. and I'm watching TV, played some video games, but I guess I'm yearning for some human contact. And this is where you fit in, because wow, okay, super chat from Tan, 50 macaroonies. Tan, you're the man, man. Tan, you're the man. Oh my God, Tan just send me 50 Californian dollars. Thank you, man. Thank you. He says, for the pricey falafels in Jaffa, love you, man. Have a good weekend. Thank you so much, man. You're so generous, and thank you. I will spend it on falafel for sure. I love falafel. I love falafel. Thank you, Tan. You're the man. And we have Mookie drinking coffee. Good to see you, Mookie. Uh, man, I'm so accustomed to using a mouse, and I'm not using my mouse right now, so it's kind of weird for me. Hello, Dagon Studios. Good to see you. Any thoughts on good sports watch this? I'm from Rachel's show. Yeah, I know if you're from Rachel's show. Of course, I know you. Uh, well, there's such a big variety of sports watches. I mean, if you are actually looking for a sports watch, you will have to give me your budget. So if you have a budget, I can think maybe of something for you. I'm wearing something which you can call a sports watch. It's a Zine 104 STSAI. It's a pilot's watch, but it's also a diving watch. It's around $1,200 in the used market. Hello, Ed Topo. Hello, Saad. Good to see you. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? You can hop on if you want. I can drop the link if anybody wants to join. I will solo it out if not. Memovox. Fuck me dead. Friday with this. Yeah. It's an unexpected Friday with this. Dodger. My friend. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you so much for the donation. 25 Polish zloty. Little something to support my friend this. Thank you so much, my friend. You're the MVP, man. So yeah, I'm just bored out of my mind. And good to see you, DB Vol. Didn't notice you. Good to see you there. And lavishly fat. Wow, good Shabbos. Good Shabbos to you, my friend. I hope you're doing well, playing video games and enjoying your life. So what else is new? Not much. Not much. What are your top 1,000 sports watches? Go through each one of them. Oh, sad. Oh, sad. Yeah, I need to update my Chrome. I need to update my Chrome. Oh, M3 Carolina, good to see you, my man. No, it's okay. I don't need cheering up. I just, just bored. So I thought I'd light up a stream because nobody else is streaming, as far as I know. Hopefully, I'm not trouble streaming anybody. Garmin 550. I was looking at. Listen, Garmin is a smartwatch, as far as I know. So I have no opinion on that matter. Uh, just let me hook up here something. Just a minute. Yeah, that's more like it. Hello, Vinyl Dale. Good to see you. So, I don't have an opinion on smartwatches. I don't have anything against them. I don't have anything. I guess I have something for them because they're smart, but they're like a computer on your wrist. Now, this is not a computer. This is a mechanic marvel on your wrist. It's filled with turning wheels and cogs and oil and little parts that make up a beating heart that makes up for a mechanical watch. And this has soul. I'm getting a bit romantic here, but what I'm trying to get at is that this is. I don't have an opinion on these kind of watches. It's a gift. I'm even more into mechanical too. If it's a gift, then I would gladly accept it. And Coleno, yes, everybody's talking about Booker, Rolex bought Booker. Everybody's talking about it. It's the hottest topic right now. To be honest, I don't really care about it. I do not underestimate it, but I just, it just. I mean, it happened. It's a fact. Booker. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Rolex bought Booker. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it will have implications on the watch world. I care about watches. I don't care about watch shops. I mostly buy my watches from secondhand, like from people used. So I don't buy retail. So it affects me less, but in a sense, I should care about it. I feel because everybody's talking about it. Everybody and their mother are talking about it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care about it so much. Hey, Fobin, good to see you. So, what else is new? What else is new? Well, what can I say? I mean, it's wait. I'm gonna bring my cigarettes. Just a second. Sorry. Oh, I'm all white today. Ooh. So I'm on my laptop, so I'm a little bit more lazy than usually I am. Not saying that I'm lazy, but I can't bring up stuff because I don't have a mouse. So I'm just here to talk. I can play a clip. Arch, can you just say, "Man on the fucking moon"?
Man on the fucking moon!
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Fucking cunt. You're not going to be the fucking cunt that goes, piece of shit, that you don't have friends in your parents' house. Go and fucking eat shit. Even open your mouth against me. You don't deserve my respect. I don't give about shit about you. You guys are zero to me. Zero. You guys can go masturbate to each other. I don't care what you fucking guys say.
Marcelo,
Until you guys
hold on.
apologize to me in public, don't care about these two motherfuckers. Even so, people are pissed with me and angry with me. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, that was our old pal Marcelo. What do we have here? What do we have? I am looking at the chat. This, you need a coupon link chain for our next video with that Adidas tracksuit for a 90s flashback. That's good. Hey. Yeah, Dagon. That's what happens in the watch community. We have drama in the watch community as well. Look at this guy.
I'm writing dicks here. I'm writing dicks here. I'm writing dicks here.
And
I'm an Australian. Tell me what I do. I can't get on the plane. This is the worst. Shit. What's going on, guys? What do I do? Can you tell me that? What do I do? It doesn't take it. I can't get on the plane. I'm an Australian. It puts the code through. I don't have the code. What do I do? What do I fucking do? I can't get on the plane because you don't take cash. I'm in the fucking airport. What do I fucking do? I'm in the fucking airport of hell. What do I do? So what the fuck do I do at fucking Heathrow fucking airport? I'm trying to pay by cash.
It's a fucking bitch.
I'm an Australian.
I'm writing this here. Hey, young Brando, if you want to hop on, I can drop the link. You're welcome to join in. I always like talking with you, my friend. Isham was on Archie. Isham is an old-timer. Isham is an old-timer on the Archie Luxury Watch Show. The best YouTuber on YouTube, international YouTube celebrity. The Google Hangouts days, yeah. So what else is new? You know what? I'll just drop the link if anybody wants to join. Great. Shit, I dropped my cig. Oh, it's okay now. So I gotta take this. And I gotta copy it. No. Control C. Control C. Control V. Why doesn't it work? Control C. Control V. There it is. Hello, Auditors Exposed. Welcome to the stream. Dream link is dropped. You're welcome on the This or This show. So this is a boredom stream. I'm just here because I'm bored. And I would like to talk to my friends and supporters of the This Arrest This show. And somebody hopping on. Hopefully, Lord will hop on. So we'll have a little bit of conversation. A little less conversation, a little more action, please. Elvis, I like Elvis. Do you like Elvis? Elvis is the king. I mean, he's still the king, even though he's not around. But hey, Lord, welcome to the stream.
Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom. What's up?
All good, all good. Taking a little break. So you were live streaming. So
yeah, can you speak loud, closer to the mic? I can't hardly hear you.
Let's see. Is that any better? I don't have a good mic here.
Maybe I'll put my laptop closer to me. How about now?
Let me
What's
see
up?
if I can mess with the settings a little bit. And
maybe I can edit your mic
better?
settings. Yeah, I can. Let's see. Try. How are you doing?
Is this better?
Yeah, that's better. That's better.
What's up, man? How you been?
Not much. Just spending a lazy Friday in my bed.
Did you watch the Batman with Jack Nicholson and Michael?
Yes,
right?
Dude, Jack Nicholson steals the show.
Yeah. That's kind of Batman's fate, right? You know, he's always somehow outdone by the Joker.
Yeah, it happens in the Dark Knight as well.
Mm-hmm. Shit, the funniest thing in that new Batman movie with Robert Pattinson, have you watched that one?
No, I haven't.
They bring out a character that's most probably Joker, played by Barry Keoghan. And there was apparently a deleted scene earlier in the movie that would have played some part in the plot as well. And even then, you're like, fuck, like nothing got me more excited in that movie than that very last scene. It was amazing. I mean, I don't know. It's probably, you know, there's something wrong with me. I like villains usually better than the protagonists. And that's why I like Batman anyways, because you can't quite tell whether, you know, he's good or bad, you know, good or evil.
Yeah. Dude, Kim Basinger was hot.
Oof.
Yeah.
Joker was right to fall in love with her, huh?
Oh yeah, he knew. He had a good taste in women. So how are you doing?
Did you like that museum scene when they are vandalizing everything?
It was amazing with the Prince party man. I'm the party man. Dun, 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 dun. It was amazing, man. Yeah, it was. General criticism: one villain is better than switching between multiple villains. That's what Forbin Colossus says.
I don't disagree, but I think the reason they do that is exactly to counteract this problem with Batman in general. Like, you have such cool villains. If you just put it 1-to-1 against Batman, you might have a villain who looks more sympathetic than the main character. You know, it has to be, they have to dilute it somehow. I think that's really the reason why they take usually more than one villain in the movies.
Yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point. You know, that's Cobblepot will be called fat shaming today. Cobblepot was the penguin, right?
I think so. That's his. That's like his real name or something, or other name.
Yeah, I think that's his real name. That's his Cobblepot, and he's called the Penguin. That's his criminal nickname.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the first name is like Oswald or something, but I get confused with the rest.
Yeah. So, what else have you been up to?
Not much, we talked last night, so I just slept a little bit and got back to work.
Yeah. Oh, it's 1 p.m. for you, right? No, it's 11 a.m. for you.
Oh, it's basically the morning. I just took an early lunch break, and I'm gonna go back in maybe 20 minutes or so.
Ah, okay, man. Hey, Jay Gray, welcome to the stream. Yeah.
You have a good
I'm
crowd.
just.
You have a good
Yeah, we
crowd.
got a good crowd. We got some good punters in the chat.
All stars.
Yeah, Magpie, M3 Carlino, Forbin. We got all the gang here.
General Saad and
General Saad, Patel Philippe, Dodger.
That's right. MLMJ.
And Lord Hellespont, the fifth.
Young Kim.
Young Kim, this, that.
Young this, young that. It's great guy. I wonder what he is rocking today, because he usually enters with that this that, rocking with the King Turtle today, or rocking with
Yeah.
rocking with the sub today. It's such a, I wonder.
He didn't state what he's rocking today.
Yeah, it's very important.
What are you rocking today, young Brando?
I'm wearing my Reverso.
Oh, the Reverso. Nice.
Yeah, the two-faced watch, the perfect watch for someone with a multiple personality disorder. Someone who is equal parts hero and villain.
Do you actually use the function? Do you flip it sometimes?
I do, but not, just to entertain myself, or to, if someone asks, to show it. But it's a good reason to pull people in. People who like watches are immediately drawn to it. People who don't like or don't know anything about watches are usually intrigued, because it's for us it's not an unusual shape, but for the average person it's an unusual shape for a mechanical watch. So they think it's some sort of hybrid, or maybe like some sort of smartwatch that looks like a mechanical watch. So people are intrigued. I like that about the Reverso.
Yeah,
and I actually had a beautiful night at the bar where this older lady like beckons me, sitting with two other cougars with her, and she was actually Italian, and she was wearing a Reverso herself, like a pink gold Reverso Moon with an exhibition case back as well. So I was dumbfounded, because I never, people say nice things about your watch once in a blue moon, but for someone to recognize something like that and wear something so similar, that had never happened to me.
Yeah,
But
that's
it gets you in.
Yeah, it does. I just want to say hello to Joseph D. Hey, Joseph D, good to see you, man. I'm currently wearing my Zin on I'll show you on full screen. It's it looks like a rally strap, or what's the name? I forgot the name of the other type of strap. It has holes in it, to cut the long story short. But the hair strap that I wore, it's great. I really like it as well. And I also use the bracelet that you that somebody. I use the bracelet and I like it as well. Hello, Paige. Good to see you, my friend. Good for you, Joseph. Yeah, it's a great strap. It's a great strap. You'll enjoy it.
It's
And
that's
Memovok
an
says,
interesting watch.
Lord just bought a salmon-colored eye patch.
Actually, for since my eye hasn't healed and the sunglasses shtick is getting old for me at least, I might just get like a pirate style eye patch for tonight's stream. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, go to a prop shop or something and get one.
I think that would be cool. Well, of all the people, this was privileged enough to see my eye behind the scenes, so you can tell me all about it, Jake. Right? It was
it's
nasty and vicious.
no. I mean, I presume it's something that will pass, but you got to see someone about it. Yeah.
Yeah, it might be wishful thinking on my part, but it looks a little better today.
Oh, good to hear, man.
Yeah, I like to think that. But, oh, cool.
Yeah. Whoa, he was stabbed in the eye with a pencil. Jesus.
Hopefully unintentionally, because otherwise
Yeah.
it sounds extremely violent.
Yeah. Wow, that's a story to tell. Jesus.
It's still a horrible accident, but
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that, Joseph. I'm glad you're better.
Yeah, it was an accident. He says, yeah, it was an accident. Thank God. But I mean, still, wow. That's one of the benefits of wearing glasses. Your eyes are protected in a sense. Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah. Unless the glass breaks and then you're fucked. But
But I'm thinking about this. Really the mustache, in combination with these glasses, especially, if you get rid of the beard, you're like a true porn star. Like it's amazing. This is really working for you. It's a great look.
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the beard. I'm just too lazy to shave it off myself because I'm lazy. So
you're gonna keep the stash and shave the beard? Is that what it is?
yeah, of course. I'm gonna go to my barber. The thing is, nearby I don't have any classic barbers who do the whole clean shave thing, with the razor and everything.
Oh, that's a shame.
So if I had that, I would pay a good money for that. But I have the classic shaving tools myself. I'm just too lazy to do it myself, and so I just let my beard grow. It's a patchy beard, but it works. When in this stage it's patchy, but when it grows, it's a little bit heavy, fluffier.
No, it works. It works. This works too. It's just like especially with this style of glasses, I can certainly see that mustache exuding the right energy. Otherwise, you look good like this as well, for sure.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's also a Jeffrey Dahmer type of glasses.
Don't say that.
He wore something similar, but I don't care. I mean, it's just 80s. It's 80s.
No, you're right. You're right. It's just a style.
Yeah. What about you? You never needed glasses?
No. I actually wore glasses very consistently from like age 9 to 18, but then I got LASIK surgery. That was part of my rewards, part of my gifts for graduating from high school. So my mom took care of that for me.
How was the surgery? Was it scary, or how was it?
I think the technology improved quite a bit. Like at that time, for example, they they couldn't fix astigmatism with it, so I still have that, which I don't know what it is technically or medically, but it gives me kind of blurry vision at night sometimes, especially when my eyes are particularly tired.
Yeah.
But it was very successful. The only part is, they do numb you. They use anesthetics, but it's such a part of your body, just like your mouth, when you get a root canal.
Yeah.
They numb you, but you still feel it, right? You still feel the pressure and it feels intrusive. It's the same thing because they open up your eye and then they basically start cutting and burning with the laser on your, I guess you would say, on your cornea.
Yeah.
And it smells, because they're burning.
Yeah.
It's a nasty smell. It's like with the right attitude, you might feel like you are put under some sort of intense torture mechanism or something. It's a nasty operation, honestly, but it's worth it because you don't have to deal with lenses or glasses or anything. But it's not a very pleasant experience. You just have to sleep it off right away. Don't, close your eyes and rest it for like 4-6 hours straight so it heals, so it's not as painful after the fact. But in about 2 days, you can do just about anything and see everything. Your eyes have this initial sensitivity to excessive light, including sunlight. And then it adjusts, for during 6 months to a year, it completely adjusts. I think it's completely worth it. If you have the chance, look into it.
Yeah. That's good. That sounds good. And I guess that they advanced even more since you were 18 in that field.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure it's the success rate is much higher. It's probably less unpleasant. They can probably fix everything now, pretty much. So
Yeah.
I love Dodger's example, by the way. Moshe Dayan was famous for his eye patch.
Yes, Moshe Dayan was
extra
iconic.
encouragement for me. Extra encouragement.
Yeah, I watched a movie named Golda. Have you heard of it?
It just came out, no?
Yeah, it's about Golda Meir. You know Golda Meir.
Of course, I know Golda
in Yom Kippur War. So
Helen Mirren plays Golda Meir, right?
yeah, and she does a splendid job. She nails Golda. I mean, I never met Golda, but she nails her how she was, from what I know. Like, wow.
And I'm sure I didn't really follow the publicity around it, but I'm sure she had to deal with a lot of shit for just even taking the role.
Yeah, she did.
Good on her. Good on her. Great job.
Yeah, of course, people cried and but yeah, good on her. She's So anyway, I'm saying this because Dayan was the Minister of Security of Defense during the Yom Kippur War, and he, according to the movie, he was not really doing his part well. He was in panic mode, to be honest. Because things looked very dire in the first days of the war. The Egyptians came from the south, crossed the Sinai Peninsula, the Sinai Canal, and the Assyrians came from the south and they had 2,000 tanks, while we had 177 tanks, and we were outnumbered, outweaponed, outgunned. But thankfully, Henry Kissinger gave us weapons, and also we fought like lions, so we won in the end. But it was a hard time.
Man, Lion of Judah.
Yeah, like a lion in Zion.
That's a good name, by the way. I should think, if I ever have a son, maybe I will name him Ari.
Yeah, Arya. Arya is a good name. Yeah. Arya. Arya Elespon the sixth.
We'll find a way. Well, I have to find someone to make a baby with first. So let's not get carried away.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
So what else have you planned up for the weekend?
Actually, I'm thinking of after the stream. I'm thinking of watching Lethal Weapon 1. Have you watched it?
With Leslie Nielsen, no?
No, that's Naked Gun.
All right.
I'm referring to Lethal Weapon with Mel Gibson and Danny Glover.
All right. Yeah. Shit.
And Joe Pesci.
Look, I'm not just saying this, but you really remind me of Ben, because Ben's favorite actor is also Mel Gibson, despite everything. So I try not to watch anything with Mel Gibson if possible. So much that I forgot that whole franchise. I thought, I got it messed up with its parody, basically. That's the original Mel Gibson and Danny Glover and all these people, right?
And Joe Pesci, yeah.
Right, Pesci was in that too.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, it should be a good movie. It's from 1987, I believe. So it's a cop buddy film from the 80s. What could go wrong,
That's true. I'm sure it will be a lot of fun.
I've watched the original RoboCop like yesterday, and I gotta say it holds very well. It aged very well. It's such a good film. Have you watched it?
It's fucking tragic, man. That movie depresses the shit out of me. But yeah, I did watch it a couple of times, but not recently. I haven't gone to it. It's a very sad story. I mean, when I watched as a kid for the first time, I didn't even realize how heavy it was.
Yeah, it's very heavy. Yeah. Wait, we have a watch-related issue here.
Ooh.
Patel Philippe says he may unbox a Lange on Saturday, but Saad is vehemently telling him not to waste his money on this brand. What do you think about Lange, Lord?
I'm a huge fan. We love German stuff. It's inescapable. I love German watches. Lange is one of my absolute favorites. I have models and certain iterations of those models that I prefer. I love a Lange one. I love their rectangular stuff. Oddly enough, from Arcade to Cabaret, that kind of stuff. The Art Deco designs, I love a great deal. I love the Datograph, the original version with L9511. Without the power reserve indicator, a little more compact. I mean, I cannot find anything bad to say. We can simply repeat that tired rote memorization of it's not like the old days since Richemont took them over. Sure. I mean, as they say, nostalgia is not what it was, right? It's it's a losing game. Nothing is as good as the past if you get stuck in the past. But I think in terms of serially produced watches, Lange is probably. I will actually respond directly to what Saad says. I think Lange today is a better version of the Patek Philippe than Patek Philippe is of themselves. Like Lange is everything Patek was, could have been, and should have been in year 2023. It's perhaps not as niche and cult as it was 10, 15, 20 years ago, but bang for buck, it's much better than Patek. I think even the comparison seems outrageous to me. Patek is like a pale copy of their own past with just odd designs. Patek to me seems like that Steve Buscemi meme, with their straight Calatravas, like, how are you doing, fellow kids? Like an old man trying to be cool without realizing that they have aged and that there's something elegant, and classy about that, aging well. They should have leaned on that. They should have leaned on being a legacy brand and represent what they are. I think Lange does a better job than Patek, but again, personal opinion.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just posting my link on the Discord.
Of course, and I think that's a good time because I do need to leave you. My time has expired here.
Oh, okay. Thank you for hopping on, man. Really appreciate it, man.
They are calling me back from the asylum. I need to go back to my room.
Okay. Have a glorious day. Have a glorious day, my friend.
Thank you so much, Des. It's always a pleasure to be with you on the stream.
Likewise.
Hey, guys, click the upvote button, smash the like button, give this guy some support. Send money now. Take care.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Thank you, Mike. See you, man. Thanks, Lord, for hopping on and accompanying, giving some company. So, yeah, I have no say on the Lange versus the Lange issue. I have no opinion on Lange. I never experienced a Lange. I never held a Lange in my hand or wore one on my wrist. I did, however, wore a Patek on my wrist a few times, and I was impressed. But maybe my opinion was clouded by the knowledge that it was a Patek. But in any case, Tan, I think you should follow your heart. Also think about resale value. Resale value is very important. I don't know how well is resale value for, fucking Lange. So you should take that into consideration, my friend. And yeah, that's what I'm going to say about that. What else? What else is new? So, what's going on with Archie? I'm not watching the streams. I mean, I am watching here and there, but yeah. Oh, look what we have here. We have Jonathan Quayle Higgins III. The problem with the Patek is that after you've seen a Lange in real life, you shouldn't turn the Patek over. Interesting. Wait, I'm just gonna realign myself here. Oh. I knew the catfish would work. So we have Higgins, a stern supporter of Lange, which I respect. I would really like to to hold the Lange in my own hands one day and see what all the hype is about. I'm sure it's a good yeah. When is the LUS interview happening? I have no knowledge of such an interview. I have no knowledge of such an interview. Thank you. I'm invited to Germany to hold the Lange. Dodger was impressed. If Dodger was impressed, then I'll probably be impressed as well. Patel Philippe is considering purchasing a Lange, but Saad suffering from psychosis for such thoughts. I dropped in the link if anybody wants to join. The link is down. I can pin it. No, I'm not a moderator here. Shit. Wait. Ah, shit. Wow, we have Patek versus Lange feud in the comments, in the chat. So who are you for, Lange or Patek? Let me know in the chat below, in the side of the... I have no say on this matter. I think Patek, because Patek is like part of the Holy Trinity, and I like the Aquanaut, and I like the one Archie had. The one is the classic Archie Patek. I don't know the reference number. I don't remember it. And Patel says that Higgy's watches of protective plastics never see the light of day. He's a watch hoarder. Paddock and pussy. Higgy's furnitures have protective plastic film. Sorry, Higgins. That's funny. There is no Holy Trinity anymore. Holy Trinity was in 1980, where the Holy Trinity offered the best finished watches you can buy. Okay, so you're saying the Holy Trinity is a long gone concept? It's a product of the 80s and it's outdated. It's kaput. That's what you're saying. So that's interesting. I don't have a sense. I don't have. For those who do not know about watches, the Holy Trinity is three watch brands, which are thought to be the Holy Trinity, the best of the best. Patek Philippe, Audemars Piguet, and Vacheron Constantin. And for the uninitiated, those are three. Goodbye, Dagon Studios. Thanks for hopping. Thanks for being on the stream. Thanks for watching. So these are three Swiss brands. I'm currently wearing my German watch, the Zine 104, a beautiful Zine 104. I love it to bits. I think it's my best watch purchase for this year. I didn't buy many watches this year because I'm kind of minimizing in my expenses, and I realized that I should enjoy the watches that I own, not always be on the lookout for the next watch. Which is something I believe everybody should try because, in this watch hobby of ours, many people are just looking for the next fix. You buy a watch, you have an honeymoon, the honeymoon ends, that's it. You want a new watch. So I just look for I try to just appreciate what I have. And that's what I'm trying to do. Just a second, I'm getting myself something to drink. Ooh. Ooh. So we've got 20 viewers. That's not bad for a Friday evening. That's not. Just a second. I don't think. I mean, they're not cheap, but they're not that. I mean, relatively, they're not that expensive as well. I mean, I think they're like 1,400, 1,600 euros. In the Zine website. The Watch Watcher says your system was the best watch you got this year, in my opinion. Oh, thank you so much. Good to see you also. Yeah, it's a good watch, but I don't wear it as much. I don't wear it at all, which is kind of disappointing. But because it wants to be a CQ, glass shooter CQ, so I guess I have something that bothers me about that because it's a wannabe watch, It wants to be a glass shooter. Sorry for butchering the name, glass shooter CQ. But 3 out of 4 Brisbane vloggers say Sacher Torte tastes much better than Black Forest cake. Are they commanding a premium secondhand? Depends on the condition. I got mine for a good price. I actually forgot how much it was. Like, I think it was $800, $900 US dollars. But as you can see, it's pretty beat up. You see the bezel insert, the bezel. But they lose in the second hand. But not that much, not much more than I think they should. So in that regard, they're a good investment. But if you buy a Zin, you should keep the Zin because Zin, Helmut Zin, they are good watches. Just a second. Just a second. I'm getting some messages here. Oh, that's steep. That's steep, Jay Gray. That's really steep. I don't know why that would happen. Yeah. So, hey, KB Lake, good to see you. What else is new? So the heated debate about Lange versus Patek is still raging in the chat. Who do you vote for? Patek or Lange? Lange und Zone or Patek Philippe? Saad says Lange is a weak brand. But why do you think Lange is a weak brand? You need to give you need to explain yourself. Hey Greg, לילה טוב this. לילה טוב גם לך. Patek. Patek. Okay, Greg goes with Patek. Cable A goes with Patek. Higgins says Patek owners have a small wiener. Now that's not very nice. Speaking of wieners, I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. Patek, Patek, Patek. Greg has the 5227J. I don't know that reference. The watcher is for A. Lange and Zone for life. Yeah, again, I have no say on the matter. I mean, I don't know much of Lange's models. I know the Lange one, which is beautiful. Oh, the Calatrava. I love the Calatrava. Very elegant watch. I think my favorite watch from Patek is the Nautilus. Oh, we have a hello, Malachi.
How you doing this?
I'm doing
I
well. How
found
are you?
out
Good to
that
see you.
I'm color shifting.
Yeah, good to see
What's
you.
up?
How are you
What's up?
doing, my friend?
Calatrava, Officer Caseback, yellow gold. Yeah.
There is a heated
That's
debate.
Archie's watch. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a heated debate in the chat. Lange versus Patek. What is your pick?
I would have to go Patek, but Lange are making moves. They make moves.
Yeah,
Like, I mean, it's Swiss versus Germany. It usually ends up better for the Swiss. No. Okay.
for anyone who doesn't know, Malachi is my my friend from real life. He is
Yeah.
a trusty accomplice in many of my vlogs, which I upload on my YouTube channel regularly. He's also a watch lover. What are you wearing a watch right now?
I don't know, it's the color shifting, but it's my trusty Pepsi.
Yeah, he's got a Pepsi.
Yeah, Pepsi.
Yeah,
But I usually prefer Coke Zero. Yeah.
Yeah.
1 second, I want to change it to only one color. Maybe I'll mute myself and I'll tell Google to do it.
Okay. Team Mosso chooses Patek. Wow, okay. That's a bold choice from Team Mosso. Team Mosso is a pillar of the community. Wearing a Batman oyster bracelet at the moment. Batman, I love the Batman. I think if I had to go with a new GMT master, I'd go with the Batman.
Batgirl.
Yeah, you prefer the Batgirl on Jubilee?
Jew belief. I am a Jew who believes. So I go with the Jew belief. No, I'm joking. I don't believe. That's why I'm streaming with you on Friday. It's supposed to be in the synagogue. Sorry, synagogue. What? So what's up, this? What's up with your girlfriend?
All is well. It's hard to make a long distance relationship. But I believe that love conquers all. We have a super chat from Roger, 25 zloty, Polish zloty.
Polish zloty. Yeah, thank you, Dodger.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Dziękuję.
Dziękuję. That's how you say thank you, I think, in Polish. Dziękuję. Huh?
No idea. No, isn't it something similar to Eva?
Yeah, like similar to spasiba. It's dziękuję or something like that. Dziękuję. Yeah, I love the Polish people. I love the Polish people.
I don't know if they love you, but Dodger
they love us too, I think.
Is it hot for you? Are you hot right now?
A bit. No, you left it on the table, the thing. So I said, maybe I'll grab it. Maybe I'll do something.
Says that you are correct. You are correct.
Yeah. Dziękuję. Ja też Polski. No, ja też I know. Ja też is I know, I think, in Polish. All the Polish that I know from Andrzej Wajda films. Papuj i Diamant. It's a trilogy about the army of Krajova after the end of the Second World War. And Ashes and Diamonds is one of the films. It was made, I think, in 1958 or 1953. highly recommend it. You should also recommend it to Rachel because it's on the Criterion collection, and it has a double soundtrack, and one of it is like a professor to Polish film studies from Columbia University. She's like she has some funny bits there.
You said I'm also Polish.
Yatesh. Yatesh is me too. Yatesh is me too. Yatesh Polski is me too. Yatesh, yeah. No, so it's not Yatesh. I know. Yeah. But you've seen a Polish talking film with me, this. You've
Which
seen
one?
Marmuro Oshi's Avalon. It was like, do you remember it? We saw it over at Benji's place, I think. I don't recall. I know you've been there, I guess. Avalon, like a sci-fi film made by a Japanese that used Polish actors, and like it made by a famed Japanese director. He made Ghost in the Shell, so it's like a thing, Mamoru Oshii, and he did a feature called Avalon, and it had Polish actors. It's in Polish, and no, it's a masterpiece. So there they say he said something like no, but I don't remember stuff from Avalon. More, I remember Opalus Gre, which means like disappear or something like that. Opalus Gre, and but there's also a memorable scene from Ashes and Diamonds for Queen Diamond, and he's calling him Maciek, and he said, Ruski cholera, like goddamn ants are on my gun and I can't shoot the commies. And yeah.
Menachem Begin is still a Polish legend.
Yeah, Menachem Begin is still a Polish legend, perhaps.
Yeah.
His legend lingers on in Israel and doesn't come to very good consequences nowadays, but it's okay.
Hey, hello to everybody who joined the stream. Reaper, I see you.
Yeah, people are joining.
Yeah, thank you for joining and watching the stream.
Yeah,
we are here with my friend Malachi. You know, I don't recall seeing that movie with you, but if you say so, I count on your memory.
I mean, if you can put the trailer on, it can be cool, but I don't know if that's infringement or whatever.
Yeah, actually, I'm on my laptop. It's really hard to bring up things because I don't have a mouse. I'm using the laptop mouse, so it's a little. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah,
no, it's amazing. Let me change the color a bit. Let's see if I can get something. And this is cooler or colder or whatever. Now I look like one of those blue people. Blue.
Yeah, there's that Polish director that has these movies named after colors, right? Kieślowski?
Kieślowski.
Yeah.
It was red, blue, and white, I think.
Yeah.
Blue, red, and white. Oh, blue for sure. Yeah. No, he's a very good director. Nice films.
Yeah. So, what would you say is your favorite foreign film? That's 2046. What was the name of that movie?
2046. Maybe, I'm not sure. It depends how foreign. How do you define foreign? As in non-English, so it will have to be Fellini, La Dolce Vita. I guess that's my favorite, or one of my favorites of all time. But more contemporary, the Wong Kar-wai films, especially 2046, are feats of tour de force of artistic expression that are unparalleled. Just so good and beautiful, and heartfelt films.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never watched Dolce Vita.
Yeah, it's I don't know. It requires patience. I mean, it's a, quite a long film, actually, and it's in Italian. And yeah, if you have the patience once in a while, you might give it a go. Now that you have Stremio, you can check it out whenever you want.
Yeah.
Start seeing it bits by bits. But it's an amazing film nonetheless. And I don't know. Metropolis is also a foreign film. Just
Yeah.
not that foreign when it's a silent film. But yeah. So you liked Metropolis?
Yes, Metropolis should be watching the Giorgio Moroder version.
Yeah, the Giorgio Moroder version is nice. I'm not sure if it's the quintessential version to watch, but it is rather nice. And yeah, it's a nice version. It's a nice version. And,
I'm dropping the link for Roseanne.
Roseanne is gonna join us?
Hopefully.
Yeah, that's cool. We love Roseanne. Roseanne, she's cool.
Yeah, Roseanne is cool.
This thing is nice.
Yeah, it does its good its job faithfully.
Yeah, until I get my air condition fixed, I need to do it. I probably will do it somewhere in October, I guess, because getting a air condition repairman in the middle of August, it's like I don't know, like getting a personal visit from God.
I can recommend you someone who came to me in August.
Yeah, maybe. No, I think they need to do here a job because they need to check the plums and everything, the plumbing and everything. I think there's a hole there, there's a leakage, and that's why it didn't work for so long. I also maybe want to shift it a bit because the AC is above the TV, and when it leaks, it killed the TV.
Oh,
hey, Ruthann, what's up, Ruthann?
hi.
Long time no see.
I know you look very blue.
Yeah, I'll change the color because I'm not blue. I'm happy. I'm here with you in this, so I'm happy.
Oh, this is great. So nice to see you.
Nice
you guys
to see
are
you
so
too.
much fun. You're so much fun. That video you guys made, I cried. I laughed so hard.
Yeah, that was funny.
Very funny.
Yeah, we tried to be. Yeah, what did you say? I didn't catch that.
Here we go.
I'm asking, you want to ask if Timo wants to join us?
Who?
Timo.
Oh. Yeah, but I doubt that they will want to join us.
Let's see. 1 second.
Who's Chemo?
Oh,
Timo is the third guy from the video we made.
Oh, right. Okay. I'm trying to angle this so it's a little better.
It's okay. It's good. It's good.
Oh, that's good.
I'm muting because I'm gonna send Timo a message. 1 second.
Okay.
So how are you, R7? Are you doing well?
I am, except that gosh, the weirdest things happened yesterday. You know, I put those videos up, and then I found out there was a person who was looking for some information, and we've been doing this deep dive into some trolls lately, and we found the big kahuna. but we're not going to tell them who it is because they're so nasty. We're not going to tell them who it is. But they did find a person and they got the name wrong. So Michelle and I decided to correct them. And they were really nasty. Not only were they nasty, but they got really racist over my boyfriend.
Really?
Yeah.
That's
Oh, yeah. Nice British people.
I hate racists.
Oh. She called him my mail order boy toy.
Oh, that's disgusting.
That's disgusting, isn't it?
Yeah,
My mail order boy toy. Sounds like a boy band album.
You know, he's really my good friend. That's the truth of it. He's really my good friend. He's been very kind to me.
Yeah.
So, you know, I can make jokes. We make jokes and everything else, but to say that about somebody is just rude. So I was a little disappointed. I mean, I know all about this woman. I know her real name. I know exactly where she lives. I know what she did for a living. She doesn't have any idea who she's messing around with.
She barked at the wrong tree. She barked at the wrong tree. You go get her, Rutan.
I wasn't mean. And I didn't even start it. I mean, it's just kind of silly. Just tried to help a little bit. I mean, not that they're going to really know what they've got. They won't even know what they have. But we just gave them little breadcrumbs. They won't know what they have. I guess that's a little mean, right?
Yeah.
But they won't. Everybody is really hot to find this one person. She's a computer hacker. And we found out who she is. And she keeps getting everybody's YouTube channels taken down. And they don't understand how she knows everything that she knows, right? Well, we know how she knows. I mean, that's clear as a bell. I mean, they will talk about a can of worms. So, but we're not going to tell.
Interesting.
They can't do anything. They can't do a thing about it. They cannot do a thing about it. Yeah, it's kind of big. It's kind of big, actually, which makes it funnier. So
here we are, smoking cigarettes, the three of us.
Yeah, hey, I was smoking party, right?
Yeah. What time it is at your place, Wusan?
Is 9 minutes after noon.
Ah. So midday. Here it's like 10 at night.
Wow. I woke up at 1 o'clock in the morning and I couldn't go back to sleep. And I stayed up and I watched part of Rachel's show. And right after you left, Dees, I fell asleep. I slept through the whole thing. I know.
Rachel has a calming and soothing voice.
She don't. Well, she had somebody on there. Oh, it was the other girl.
Nadine,
I don't know what her name is. Nadine was very calm and soothing, and next thing you know,
you dozed off.
Yeah, I did.
That's nice.
Well,
it's like hearing
at least
podcasts.
I
said it's like hearing podcasts. But at least you got some sleep.
Yes. Yeah, I needed some. When I don't sleep, my eyes get all swollen and everything else, and
it happens to all of us, I guess.
It does. I like your lights.
Thank you. They're solar, so it's not really electricity. There's tons of sun here, so
Those are nice.
It gets charged during the day, and yeah, cost me something like $10, give or take, in our local Costco, if I may call it that way.
Yeah.
It's called Max.
Nice. I used to go to Costco, but I don't anymore because, well, this is back in the 80s, but you could never leave Costco without spending $200. I mean, that was the magical number, $200. Boom, out the door.
Yeah, so Costco is built like an
there he is.
The Israeli equivalent of Costco in Israel, Max Stock. It's called Max Stock, and nowadays it's built like an IKEA. You can enter at a certain point, and you can only exit at a certain point. So you have to spend a lot. Because you have to go through everything, and you always find something that, no, I need this. I need this. And,
of course. Mm-hmm.
And it's you never only buy what you truly went out to get.
I know.
It's a hard task. Come here, doggies. Go. Go.
So I heard you guys talking about being Polish or something like that.
Yeah, we talking about Polish films, and it was a super chat by Doja, who is Polish, and I told him thank you in Polish. So yeah.
I thought maybe you guys did some DNA tests.
No, DNA test. There's probably some Polish, DNA tests, but my family was in Poland only during the Holocaust.
Oh, really?
Yeah. From one side, my other side, my father was born in China.
Really?
Yeah, but it wasn't Chinese. There were Ukraine Jews that left Odessa at the time of the pogroms. There was there was a harsh time in the Ukraine, so they left there, and they went to live in a city named Harbin, which is in the north.
I know where Harbin is.
Yeah, it's closer to Russia than it is to Beijing.
Right. That's where the Japanese did all those horrible tests.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's how Jews, the wandering Jews all over the world.
I know.
Yeah,
I have.
There's a question about weed and its legality in the chat. And
no, it's not legal in Israel, but it became the laws become a little bit softer nowadays. I mean, if you have something that is only considered for personal use, you only pay a fine or something. Before like 20 years ago, it was jail time. But yeah. And I mean, but Israel produces very good weed. I mean,
really?
the medicinal weed in Israel is high grade stuff, and because Israel in its core has a very good and kind of a high techy agriculture.
Of course.
So they developed, like, I have a friend who's PTSD from the army. He got like 12 bullets in the last big war that Israel was on. And he's like, they have like breeds of not breeds, kinds of weeds that
I know what you mean.
That are named after guys with PTSD. That somebody did some kind of a combination between several species of marijuana, and they like made it a new thing, and they gave it the name for the guy that had PTSD that needed it. So it was like it's funny stories, but
That is funny.
yeah. So
We have a
weed
little
is not
girl.
really legal.
Do you think they'll make it medically legal?
I mean, medically legal, it is. Then it's like if you have God forbid cancer or something, you get weed, and you will get weed. In medicine or treatment, it's becoming more and more common. The thing is that Israel is quite a crazy country. I mean, people don't want to. The government doesn't want everyone to be stoned here because we always have to be on the edge of our seats if something happens. But it's much more accepted than it was before. I mean, it's like huge percentage of the population smoke on a daily basis, and nobody has a big problem with it.
Yeah.
As long as they're not, doing it, they do a little puff before they go to sleep. I mean, yeah. What is the answer?
Yeah, there's different kinds here. I don't smoke anymore. I haven't smoked in years.
Yeah.
But there's different kinds here. And some make you more creative. Some make you sleepy. Some people have epilepsy.
Yeah.
And it helps with their epilepsy. So,
yeah,
I would like
it's a
to
good
try
plan.
it. The gummies. I would like to try a gummy, but my friend said she thought it would be a bad idea.
Yeah, the last time I had to get those THC gummies, a friend of mine brought it from the States. I had like lucid dreams with it. Felt like a part of that '70s show. If you've seen it, the series,
Yeah.
like those the I don't know, not the intermission. How you call it, the moments between the scenes. I forgot how it's called, but yeah, it felt like that, and you doze off and
psychedelic.
Kinda, yeah, but soft, not hardcore. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember ever having hallucinations on that. On other things, a little bit.
Yeah.
I used to see hieroglyphs on the walls, and I go, I know I should be able to read them, but I can't.
Yeah,
Very
you know to read hieroglyphs.
Yeah, no, I don't know how.
That's interesting.
It is interesting. I'm really getting into archaeology and astrophysics and all these different things that they're finding out now. It's fascinating stuff.
Yeah.
And they didn't know this when I was in school.
What?
I mean, they didn't know that the pyramids weren't tombs. They were never tombs.
So what they were, if not tombs?
Oh, well, they have been testing the sides of it. There's a whole series on called The Land of Chem, CHEM.
Yeah.
And he has a whole series of his investigation and the testing that they did. And I have put it off because I want to watch it all in one shot. I want to binge watch.
I understand.
Mm-hmm.
So you said that maybe even the pyramids weren't built by Israelites.
No, it's likely that they weren't.
Yeah.
However, my theory is this. I have a theory about the Israelites.
Yeah.
Is that, you know how Akhenaten had the one God? And he got everybody all upset? Well, I think that because this is so long ago. I mean, the Jews had a goddess back then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
I
never
know.
heard of that. I never heard about that.
Yeah.
No, you wouldn't hear about that. You would not hear about that. I study these things, so. Oh, what was her name? It'll come to me.
There is Hashchina, which is not a goddess.
The Shekinah.
The
She
Shekinah is
was.
like God. She's like the goddess. Yeah, the Shekhinah, it's common. Yeah, we still
Yeah, the
say it in
female
the
aspect.
prayer. Yeah, the female aspect of God. Yeah, we have that.
Who was Nebkefur?
Nebkefura.
That doesn't look familiar to me at all.
Ferura. No, it sounds like a name of maybe the name of the pharaoh that you said before. Maybe Hord Nebekfura. No, it was or it's the longer version of Khufu. I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know. I just
Tutankhamun.
Tutankhamun. Yeah. That's among the catacombs of the Nafaranka. Yeah. No, I'm joking.
Interesting.
Yeah, but it's interesting.
It is very interesting. So I think what my theory is, because I mean, how can somebody wander around a desert for 40 years? I mean, that makes no sense. Okay, I believe that they wandered, but not for 40 years. I think
you're right.
I mean,
and those days, the time flew by like it was dog years. It's like Methuselah, who lived for I don't know 300 years or so. If you counted in dog years and you were 80, then you were very old, and you were maybe 300 or 700 years old. But that was the count I think that they had in the desert. It was like, and it's I don't know. It's usually we know where Giza is and we know where Israel is. So it's 40 years. It's like they have to be very, very bad navigators there. Like very, very bad.
Ruth, who built the pyramid? Who built the pyramids?
I don't know the answer to that, but I believe that the Egyptians did, or the people in that region did. They have DNA tested from the workers, and they received excellent medical care, excellent nutrition. You can see that they worked hard, and they had their village right outside there, and they would go in shifts. It was like a national project. Yeah. And, certain times of the year, of course, they would have to be farming and so forth. But I think that, in fact, you know how they say that they were faced with white limestone? They're saying that was geopolymer. Okay. And this guy I know has actually made geopolymer, and it's like stone. You can't tell the difference, and it just keeps getting harder and harder and harder. I mean, you can smash this stuff on the floor; it will not break.
Yeah,
it's nothing like concrete.
But where are the granite that was on the top of all the pyramids? That's interesting. Mm-hmm. I guess each and every pyramid had some emblem in the tip of it, or what I heard.
They say it was tipped with gold.
Yeah,
and they may have had, each of them had a different purpose, but I think, and I have to do some reading on this. They're talking about, here's an example. If a woman sings and she can match the resonance of a wine glass and break it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what if they were able to use sound to levitate the rocks.
Interesting.
Possible. Now, this has been explored, and they proved that, yeah, you can. If you hit a certain frequency, you can levitate the rocks.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. It has possibilities.
There's also I think those sounds that can make people go crazy. Certain frequencies. I heard that in one of the explanations for the Dyatlov affair. If you heard about it.
The what?
It's a Dyatlov incident. It's one of the. It's an incident that is very well known in Russian culture. It's like, I think it was a group of very, very well trained and mountaineers that went into a certain mountain, and they didn't find them for a couple of weeks or so, and they went to look out for them, and they found them like nude, and their tent was cut from the inside. And
I remember that. Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah. So one of the explanation was that it was the winds between the two keeps of the side did that frequency that drove them mad, and that's why they acted in this way. And but there are still many theories nowadays. They say that although it's not very common, there was, I guess, an avalanche there. So some kind of ad hoc avalanche, one of those, not something more substantial, and they just get freaked out. But
what do you think, Steve?
What?
I don't have an opinion, but it's a really scary story. I get scared when it's being told.
Really?
Yeah, I love those tales. I used to go to sleep with listening to like a podcast about the Dyatlov incident. But that's
really.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. No, it's interesting stuff. I mean, so it's always interesting. Yeah.
I've seen enough weird things that I just kind of take it in stride. You know what happened to me the other day? This was really weird. I was in my car and I had the radio off. All of a sudden, the radio came on. I'm like, I don't want the radio on, so I turned it off. 5 minutes later, the radio comes back on. This happened like 5 or 6 times. It was really weird. I said, my car's haunted.
Yeah, that's interesting. Unless there is a function, I guess, the terms of the called TA or something like that. It called that shuts off the radio, and then it turns itself on in certain hours or whatever, on certain kind of but interesting nonetheless.
I don't know what it is. I don't.
Yeah, I usually have the dogs to blame, because when I drive in the car with my dogs and stuff, they always may punch the knobs of the radio, they close the AC by mistake and whatever. So I usually have an explanation that ease my mind. But no, interesting.
Yeah, it's making me mad. I yelled at the car.
Yeah, at the visitor. The visitor that came to the car.
No, I said, okay, you can tell me later. Don't tell me while I'm driving.
Yeah.
My friend said, what was this song? What was this song? What are they trying to tell you? I said, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's like your car is like a transformer. Maybe it's like Bumblebee that spoke through the radio.
Maybe I have Bumblebee. Yeah, maybe I have Bumblebee, right?
Yeah, that would be cool. That would be cool. Are you getting DC?
No, I'm just listening to you. I don't have opinions on the occult and on the weird and paranormal.
Yeah, I know. It makes you batshit
Well, let's
scared.
not talk about it then. Let's not talk about it. I don't want Steve to feel uncomfortable. This is his channel.
Yeah, and we don't want him to have nightmares. So let's change the subject.
We want him to fall asleep is the first thing.
You want to fall asleep?
No, I mean, if you talk about aliens now, I won't fall asleep.
I understand. No, let's not talk about aliens. Let's talk about sci-fi from. Let's talk about Metropolis. Me and Dee saw Metropolis. You've seen Metropolis, the film, the silent film?
No.
It's like from 1927 or something like that. It's like one of the first kind of sci-fi films made, I guess. Not really the first. The first was much earlier. It was like the something to the moon. But Metropolis is like it's an amazing amazing film. And me and this seen it. Yeah, it's like you probably seen experts from it in some place because it's like so intertwined in culture. Like if you've seen Queen's Radio Gaga video, then they have a scenery in the background of this huge like kind of sci-fi city with it was basically based on New York, but so that's it.
Wow. So wait a minute, I'm trying to figure this out. Deese is wearing a jacket and you're fanning yourself like you're hot. What temperature is it?
No, it's hot here. I'll tell you what the temperature is outside. It's 28 Celsius.
Oh.
It's quite hot.
I'm sitting in a small room with very low temperature of air conditioning, so that's why I'm wearing a jacket.
Yeah,
I got it.
Take the temperature up and take off the jacket, and you pay less electricity and do less harm for the environment.
Yeah.
Well, this whole thing with global warming isn't real,
You think? I'm not quite sure. It's so warm in here.
Well, it's been hotter before. It's been a lot hotter than this in history.
Yeah, for sure. But
we're kind of lucky.
Yeah. Maybe we are, maybe we aren't. I don't know. It's like let's hope that the weather doesn't gets more crazier, because it's like always, it gets very, very, very hot and then it gets very, very cold. So yeah.
Well, Malachi, I'm an old lady, right?
Yeah, I will never say to your face, but if you say it, so you're not old. You have life. How do you say it? Like you've seen life.
I've seen a little bit of life. Yeah. I've seen the weather change like for long periods of time, and then suddenly, wow.
Yeah.
One time we didn't have very much snow for a few years, and then all of a sudden we got like 7 feet of snow.
Yeah.
I mean, it was crazy. All the cars were stuck on the freeway. There was a fire. They had to use snowmobiles to get the fire department to a building that was on fire.
Wow.
Oh, it was crazy. All of a sudden. Yeah, they had to use a helicopter to get my grandmother to the hospital.
Wow. That's crazy.
I know. Yeah,
so
that was like...
At least they had helicopters.
It was 45 years ago.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, about 45 years ago.
So that was something out of the ordinary to get somebody to a hospital using a helicopter. It's not like today that a helicopter is like far more common, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know how they managed that. and nobody could drive. I had to hitchhike to the hospital to see my grandmother, but they have we have a National Guard. It's not really Army, or
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not.
we know what a National Guard is. They're
Yeah.
trying to make now one in Israel, but it's going to be too political, so it's going to be quite scary. But yeah.
Oh no!
They want
Did you hear?
They want to get us. What?
There's a town in Minnesota, and the whole police force quit.
Ah, that's interesting.
Yeah,
Why?
they all quit. Well, they're only making $22 an hour.
Wow.
And after they just sent, that one guy with George Floyd, he was just doing crowd control, and they gave him 5 years in prison.
Wow.
And these guys are thinking, I can't do my job and worry about getting into prison for $22 an hour. Forget it. So they all quit.
Yeah. You're better off flipping burgers.
Yeah. That's what they said.
Yeah, yeah. That's very, very sad. Very sad that it's a problem, I think, all over. In Israel, it's also a problem. They can't get they can't get good cops. I mean, to stay very long, especially now that the police is becoming more and more politicized in Israel.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah. I think this is going to sound a little weird, but back when we had a mafia in the United States, we didn't have so many problems with these cartels.
Yeah. The mafia knows how to take care of things and speak the language of other criminals. Speak it very well.
Very well. Cement the shoes.
Malachi, somebody, Jay Gray wants you to introduce the canine friend.
Ah, that's Aurora. Aurora. She's very cute. Look at the camera, Aurora. Look at the camera. Show your blue eyes. Puppy.
Oh, blue eyes.
Very cute. She has blue eyes. She's kind of a husky, but she's from the shelter. So I don't know who her parents are. But she's look at the camera. Look at her.
Hello, sweetheart. Hello, puppy.
You have another one.
Yeah. I have another one. Togo. Come over. Come, dear. Show yourself to the camera. That's Togo, and his name.
Hi, Togo.
What you said about helicopter. So he's named Togo because there is a famous story about a hero husky called Togo. And what you said about like the snow and everything, and they use the helicopters. So in the 20s in Alaska, they didn't have helicopters, and they couldn't use the lakes or whatever. And children started dying from diphtheria. It was in the 20s or something. Yeah, and they did and they brought the serum with slates, with dogs, with huskies.
Mm-hmm. And I remember that.
And the little dog was named Togo, and that's why I named Togo. Right, Togo?
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, and he's so cute. I mean, I love them.
Which do you prefer, one or the other, cats or dogs or both?
I'm a dog person. I had dogs. I never heard a cat. I like cats, but I feel that they are, what's the word I'm looking for?
They're kind of individualists. They take care of their own selves. They're not pack animals.
They do not show love like dogs. I would say that.
Yeah.
Mine does.
Yeah.
It depends.
Yeah.
They all have different personalities.
Yeah, there are less kind of less less human, no more and more animals. I think cats in a good way sometimes.
Oh
They
no,
still
my
have
cat's pretty weird.
yeah. There's always those kind of more eccentric ones.
Yeah. I grew up with dogs though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a German Shepherd was my best friend growing up.
Oh,
We went everywhere together.
That's nice. Yeah, the loyalty of dogs is very, very nice. Although mine are huskies, they're not very loyal. I mean, if I let them go loose, I'll probably never see them again. But
I know that's true.
they're not German shepherds. They are huskies. Like they will look for some other adventure. They say. Yeah.
Yeah.
But when are you getting a dog? This only wants a
not
golden
anytime soon.
retriever. He only
I
wants a
don't want
golden
to get a
retriever.
dog because I have a problem. I don't want to. I don't want to say this to you as a dog owner, but you know how it is. You bond to them, and then you have to say goodbye at a certain point.
Yeah, that's part of life. Yeah, and he had a dog, and it was a harsh goodbye.
I had two dogs in my life,
in peace.
and both lived a full life, full happy lives, and both were very hard to let go of. Now I know it's a part of life because dogs live shorter. That's a fact, but I choose not to. I choose not to experience that again because I let go of the joy of owning a dog, and I know that joy because I've had two dogs in my life. Because it's such a torment when it comes to an end, and it still haunts me to this day. I remember every detail about the day in which my dogs were put down, and
seeing that their soul leave their eyes.
Exactly, I saw that.
Yeah.
Your dog.
I had that too.
You saw it become a lifeless body. I'm sorry for being so graphic, but it's.
You don't have to be sorry. It's true.
Death is not a pleasant sight.
Yeah.
It used to scare me. It used to scare me a lot. And I didn't understand that I could see the energy. And so it would shock me. But when I got older and I learned, and then I understood.
Yeah.
I was a nurse's aide. Yeah, I was a nurse's aide, and my patient was brushing his teeth, and he died brushing his teeth.
Wow.
And they wanted me to help clean him up, and I just passed out.
Yeah, that's how.
Yeah.
That's how.
I couldn't handle it.
Yeah, but
I don't like goodbyes. I mean, I think most people don't like goodbyes, but the thing that I like the most, I think, about dogs is that they give unconditional love.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do.
And they are such a pure animal, just and some people say that when you let go of a dog, you have to put them down or they die of these or those causes, then you just get a new one. And I don't see it that way because every dog is special. Every dog is...
it's a part of you that dies with it.
Yes, exactly. And I will forever cherish the memories I had with my dogs. But maybe one day, if I'm married and I live in a big house with a white fence, I'll get a nice Labrador.
In Turkey.
Yeah, in Turkey. Yeah. And then I'll get the Labrador for the kids. But I mean,
Labs are fun dogs.
Yeah.
They're good dogs.
Yeah, I had a Labrador.
I think Malachi had a Labrador, no?
Yeah, I had a Labrador, and after that I had a Golden Retriever. Yeah. But my Labrador, Lalenia, she was a good soul. She was an amazing soul. I'm going to get something to drink. I can still hear you because I'm using Bluetooth, but I need something to drink. So go.
Yeah,
So
the
is
Rainbow
movie still?
Bridge. No, J. Gray Sweater says the Rainbow Bridge. We all cross it eventually. Yes.
Yeah.
Death
We
is a
all
part of
get there.
life.
Yeah, it's the only guaranteed part of life.
Decent taxes.
And birth. And sex.
Yeah.
Sex.
Yeah, I don't know. With all the incels. Yeah, I know. So many incels out there. I'm not sure the sex is such a crucial part, but yeah. Being born, yeah.
Well, to be born, somebody has to have sex.
Yeah, that's for sure.
That's what I mean.
That's I don't know. Today, people can have children without having sex, so it's kind of crazy. You know, same-sex couples can have children, so yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. I've seen some same-sex couples that have children. The children have a hard time with it. Some of them.
Yeah, they have hard times, but I think that statistically they are more intelligent and more like. I saw one researcher said that they are more intelligent and sometimes they do better in life, but because they have so many. First of all, I mean, the people that brought them to life had so many hardships to get there. I think to get there, so they cherish them and they bring them up the best way that's possible because it's super expensive to get like.
Oh yeah.
Super expensive. So like there was an article about a same-sex couple that paid like something like, I don't know, it was like the equivalent of like about I think $100,000 US, something like that, to get a child.
Yeah, I think it's a lot cheaper to do it the normal way.
Yeah, so cheap that there are many children that nobody wants. Yeah.
My sister adopted a little girl from China.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. That poor child. She was in a crib for 7 months of her life. Her teeth were all messed up. She was in bad shape.
Yeah.
She was in bad shape.
Yeah. The Chinese didn't want girls, I guess, at that time.
No. But you know what? This is kind of funny because people out in the country kept having children, but they would name them after the one child that it was okay to have. And so at one point in China, after the pandemic, they discovered about 1.5 million Chinese people they didn't know they had.
That's cool. That's interesting.
I know. Is that funny?
Yeah, it's funny. It's so funny. Yeah, but in the countryside in China, I think it was less strict. You could make more than one child, but you don't want to mess with the authorities. That's the problem.
Well, now they're allowed to have up to 3.
Yeah.
And minorities can always have more.
Yeah.
Or you can pay a fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that's over.
They need people in China. It's like 70% of the population is in the ripe age to work nowadays, and nobody will be alive. There won't be enough people to work to pay their mean, to pay the health care and whatever, to pay the pension.
They don't have health care in China.
No,
They
have
don't have
some
health
kind
care.
of. It's like a communist. They have something. I mean, they need to have something.
You have to pay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I keep up with China very, very closely. I spent 23 days there.
Yeah. So how was your experience in China?
I was very. It was really scary.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was back in 2001. And 3 days after we got there, they had that Chinese spy plane incident with the United States, and they took our plane. And we were on a boat on the Yangtze River before they dammed up the dam. And so we were glad to be on that boat because we didn't know if we would be targeted by Chinese people.
Yeah.
It was scary.
Yeah, it's not nice to be in a foreign country that you don't trust, and
no,
it's hard. In a second, I'm going to. I'm trying to get these lights off, and then I'm going to go to my room and be more comfortable. 1 second, I need to mute because I'm telling Google to stop all the lights. 1 second.
Okay.
Okay. So, Deez, do you think you might move to Turkey?
I will see what the future holds. I don't know. I never saw myself as a person who will move to live in another country, but love can do amazing things to a person.
That's true.
But I am not that far thinking in my perspective, so we'll have to see. We haven't met yet, so I don't want to make pompous statements that I won't hold water to. So
very wise. That's very wise. And she's got a visit planned, right?
Yeah, it's still unclear who will visit who first.
I thought she was coming there.
Well, it was in the talks, but the plans have changed, and currently it might be the other way around.
Okay.
I might fly to Istanbul. And yeah, we'll see. I know. I mean, it's not easy. It's hard. It's
complicated.
It's complicated, yeah.
So, well, yeah, I guess. Now, you just started a new job, right?
I'm starting it really soon, in September.
Okay.
So I will have to see how that blends in with everything, because
I'm
starting a new chapter in my life. I am gonna do something completely different from what I did earlier.
Really?
Yeah.
Can you talk about it at all, or no? You don't want to?
Maybe once I ease into it, I will feel comfortable sharing what it is. But now I just I prefer not to say what I'm gonna do, because people can be nasty, as you very well know.
Absolutely.
They can hold it against me, and they can, people are so obsessive, they can reach my bosses and say, hey, did you see what your employee did on the stream on that, on the...
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, so I don't want to give anyone weapons to harm me if they want.
Never bare your belly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I do.
Put your armor. Yeah,
but I am excited about my new job, and I'm a little scared, I will admit. I'm scared. New beginning is always scary.
Sure.
But yeah, we'll
scary, exciting, mixed up.
Yeah, I feel like they're the opposite ends of each other. Like I don't know which one is. I think the exciting part is stronger than the scary because I don't know. I believe in myself. I believe that I can fill this job, fill this position the best way that I can.
You seem very capable to me.
Thank you.
I mean, you have a strong mindset. I've noticed that about you. You have a strength.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I just observe. Yeah, you can tell the difference.
And I'm gonna do something that I believe in.
Oh, that's the best thing. Then it's not like you're working at all.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, yeah, I'm tempted to say what it is, but I won't say. But
yeah, no, don't.
I can tell you in private if we get a chance to parlay. Then I will tell you in private.
Sure. Yeah, only if you want to, because I don't want you to ever feel uncomfortable. I don't share what people tell me.
I know. I know you won't share it. Of course, I know you won't share it.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Jay Gray. Thank you, Jay Gray. I appreciate that.
I think you will too. I think you'll do very well, especially if it's something you're really interested in and passionate about. And I find that very exciting.
Come on, man. Spill the beans. I'm here to make sure that everything you say can and will be used against you.
In the court of law.
How do you like my name?
With Dan's
I thought about. Yeah. I thought it would be a funny joke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna make a YouTube screen name with that, just to be silly.
But really, I'm at a crossroads in my life. I'm at a crossroads.
Mm-hmm.
Like, professionally speaking, I'm making a shift. We see a watch movement here in Malachi. It's a watch movement.
Yeah. I'm just showing it. Doesn't show very well, but it's an interesting.
Yeah, it doesn't focus.
Yeah, it doesn't focus. But yeah, I'm checking out a new movement. But yeah, this is getting a new chapter in life.
And it's exciting and both frightening, but it's more exciting than frightening, I believe. Because I have confidence in myself that I am able to stand up to the challenges that I've put myself against, and do the best that I can to fulfill my position and do what I believe in life and actually have fun doing it.
That's the best kind of work. I believe that is what leads to a happy life.
Yeah.
I don't do well. If I don't like my job, I physically get ill. And so mostly I always work for myself or I'm in management. The last decades of my life, I worked for myself and I loved my work because I would get people out of pain. And that was very rewarding. And it would take maybe an hour. and they would feel so much better, and it would last.
Yeah.
And that was what I was looking to learn how to do. So it took a lot of education, but not through normal schools.
Yeah.
You can't go to college to learn what I learned. It's a cult. No, not really. I mean, when I say a cult, I mean it's secret.
Yeah. There's a rite of passage that you have to go through to get it.
I had to be approved. I had to be approved to take this training. They had to think I was good enough. Yes.
Interesting.
Yeah, seven people had to say okay before I could take these classes. 7.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of big initiation.
Big initiation.
Yeah.
I was already figuring it out, but this way, once I got the education and it was really easy. The hard part was the anatomy, because I knew less about anatomy than anybody else in the class.
Mm-hmm.
And yet I could do things that nobody else in the class could do. So it was weird. Because I could feel very well. Yeah. Because I was just working with my hands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's almost like a martial art, Have you ever taken martial arts, either of you?
I had some karate when I was a kid, I think, or judo or something of that.
Me too, when I was a kid, but it wasn't for me. I didn't like it.
How about Tai Chi or Qigong?
I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Yeah. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
Well, how about Tai Chi or Qigong?
Nope, not me.
Oh, those are beautiful to do. They're almost like a dance. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's interesting. Like a lot of martial arts are kind of like dance, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Do you ever do yoga?
Yoga, no, I don't do, but I've heard that it's great.
Oh yeah, it's really good.
It's,
I didn't
really
think it was that powerful, but it is very powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe me and this should get into yoga more. Start doing yoga. If not for us, for the girls in the yoga pants.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
For that I will come.
Yeah, you will come plural. Yeah. No, I'm joking. No sex. It's like Rachel here, no sex. I'm joking.
Well, here you can talk about sex. It's okay. You can talk about sex, but not to be explicit.
It's not a family show here.
Oh, there we go.
Family orientated show.
No, we are adults. We can talk about sex, but I mean,
we flow with the flow.
How much? I mean, talking about sex. I mean, it's better to have sex than talk about sex, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah. I agree also, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, it can come up as a part of normal conversation, but to have a whole conversation about it, it's a little bit wasteful, I think.
Yeah.
Malachi, with your picture the way it is right now, it almost looks like you have a moon in your room.
Yeah. No, I'm just going around my house and trying to find stuff. So Yeah, but here I am. Yeah, I'm on the moon, kinda.
You're
Hopefully.
a man in space.
Yeah, I'm a man in space. It's like that's a problem with YouTube. You don't get all those cool filters that you have in other applications that you can like. I mean, look as if you are in space or whatever. You don't have it in YouTube. You do have it in like Facebook, I think, or those kind of apps. Let's see, where do you take it? Take it from here.
Are we on StreamYard or YouTube?
StreamYard, but we are broadcasting to YouTube.
Oh, I see. I see at the top. I'm trying to learn how to do StreamYard, but I'm not doing very well with it.
It's not that complicated, Burdan.
You will get the hang of it.
We tried to do an experiment, but it didn't work.
It didn't work?
No, I don't think I tried hard enough.
Yeah. You didn't try hard enough. Maybe you should, try harder.
Well, what we wanted to do, Michelle was playing Red Dead Online, and I wanted to have half the screen be her playing Red Dead so that I could be on the other half and we could comment back and forth. Because we were having a conversation, but I had to type in my part, and it went too slow. And Michelle talks like a freight train. She zooms along, and so our conversations don't work well.
I understand.
Well, we were starting trouble anyway.
Don't you get bored watching other people play video games?
Oh, no. Because first of all, I don't have the equipment to do it.
No. I asked if you don't get bored watching somebody else play a video game. I don't understand how people watch others playing video games for hours. I want to play the game myself.
Well, I would like to play the game, but I don't have the game. And when my friend plays, she does really crazy things. And so it's funny. It's like watching a movie because I never know what she's going to do next. Like she'll jump off a cliff with her horse or something. The other day.
Sounds like great fun.
Oh, it was funny. And she was talking over herself. And she had killed a guy, and she decided that she would put the corpse of the guy on the back of her horse and ride around with him. And he looked like Prince Harry.
That's cool.
It was really funny. The whole stream is funny. So, it was not boring at all. I mean, I just could not stop laughing. And I watched, was it AGK? For a little while. He was playing Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Yeah. And he was talking over it. He was funny.
Yeah, Forbin Colossus is making a valid point. He says that I show myself playing games. I did and I do sometimes, and I never said people are foolish for enjoying these things. I just personally, I don't, unless I'm really interested in the game, then I watch a little bit. But watching people for hours playing a game, I just want to play it myself. That's how I feel.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody's a fool for enjoying that. It's like watching, I guess, a movie. Yeah. Or if it's a game that you don't have and you want to watch the entire game, then you can watch it. But for me, it's just, because I like playing games. You know, I like being in control. I guess it's part of me, liking to be in control, like part of my anxiety. You know.
Yeah, you need to be in control, and in order to be in control, you need to be the player, not the the spectator.
That's
Yes.
true.
But I
Yeah.
try to change it because I'm really trying to change myself lately, and part of it is like letting go of the need to be in control, because you cannot control everything. You can control some things, but you cannot control a lot of things are uncontrollable in your life. And once you're really able to conceive that idea, I think life gets much easier.
I have to agree with
Yeah,
you.
yeah. If you can understand that there's some things are just out of your control, then it's much easier. You don't go chasing battles that you can't win.
I agree. That's very true.
Chasing waterfalls.
Yeah, across the Rainbow Bridge.
How about that? Was it Kenny? Somebody's. You gotta know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, and know when to run. You better
No, I
count
don't
your
know this song.
money.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Kenny Rogers, that's his name.
Kenny Rogers. Islands in the
Mhm.
Stream. Islands in the
That's right.
Stream. Yeah, we know him. We know him. He's a big country singer.
Who did he sing that with?
Dolly Parton, I think,
Oh, right.
was Dolly Parton. Islands in the Stream. That is what we are. Don't get this video down because I sang a song. Sail away with me to another world when we rely on each other. No, that's a good song. It's a good song. It's a good song. I have to say that
Yeah,
that's a very good song.
yeah. I had to be careful what music I listen to at night because I get all excited and I want to dance around and I can't sleep.
Yeah, I guess that is a common problem. The people who
Hmm.
listen to music and get too carried away, and then the sleep is gone. The
It
good night
is
sleep is
very
gone.
gone. Yeah, I told
Yeah.
my doctor about that. She just laughed at me.
Yeah.
I had the greatest doctor. Yeah, she's great. She's got really, really long hair and she's really tiny and
It
she's
sounds
good at what
cool.
she does. She's very cool. Very
Yeah,
cool lady.
It's good to have that kind of a doctor.
Mm-hmm.
It's better
I
than
tell her
having that.
everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's you confined in her.
Yeah. I can tell her anything. She's been my doctor for about 13 years now.
Ah, so that's quite a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So there's
Yeah.
a kind of mutual trust there, I guess.
Yes. And
That's
it's
good.
been very important. She helped me a lot. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. Unfortunately, I'm a difficult patient because I know what I'm talking about. And, well, one time I threw a rib out. And, when you take a deep breath and it hurts.
Yeah.
When you pull a rib out. So I know how to fix ribs, but my doctor doesn't. And she has a physician's assistant who likes to do all that stuff. So I said, well, let's get Johanna to do it. So I taught Johanna. I said, okay, do this way, do that way. Now press down till you hit resistance. Now pump it. And she got my ribbon the first try. I said, congratulations, you did your first soft tissue correction. She was so proud.
She passed the test.
She passed right away.
Yeah.
Ribs are not easy.
I guess. It's not like shoulders or dislocated shoulder or whatever.
Oh, dislocated shoulders are hard.
Yeah?
Yeah.
In the movies, it always looked like a piece of cake.
Nope.
So again, the movies had us going thinking it was easy, and when it wasn't.
The damn movies.
Yeah. They always take us for fools.
We are fools, believe them.
Yeah. If we believe what you see in films, and guess.
Roseanne, what's your favorite movie of all times?
Oh, that's such a hard question.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have one. I think there are movies that I really love for certain times in my life. And there are movies that I will watch over and over and over again.
Like?
Because they're funny, like The Princess Bride.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, who doesn't want to watch that movie a couple hundred times, right?
Yeah. That's the true. That's a great film.
Every line is iconic.
Yeah, every line is made perfectly. It's a very nice film. It's a very, very nice
I'd like to read the book. I'd like to read the book. I heard the book was better. I thought you can get better than the movie. I want to watch it.
Yeah, if the book can be better than the movie, then it sounds like something worth watching.
I agree. Kind of like Game of Thrones. Did you guys ever watch Game of Thrones?
Yeah.
What did you think of it?
It was very nice. It became it had its ups and downs, but overall, it's an amazing fantasy series. Very nice.
I found the last season to be quite disappointing, to be honest.
Oh,
yeah,
the
you were
last season was terrible.
Yeah. I kind of like it. They gave some sort of closure to everything, so it wasn't so bad, I guess. But I can see why some people didn't like it so much. But,
well, I read all the books, so I noticed every single flaw in the movie, which was, or in the series. And I saw all the stuff they left out. Then I had to go back and read the books again, so I've read them both, well, the books twice.
That's a lot of work.
No, I read very fast.
So you're a fast reader. That's good.
Very fast. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's a good talent to have, to read fast.
Yeah. Well, I read fast because I can't wait to get to the end. And then what I do is I'll reread it, and then because I know the end, and I can go slower, and I notice new things.
So you're going to you do kind of a first reading, and then you do a more in-depth reading.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's how we read in the university.
Oh,
First,
really?
you don't delve into everything deeply in the first time you read it, and then you reread it, and then the chips start to fall.
Mm-hmm.
I guess
Yeah.
That's kind of a good method for reading stuff. First, you
I
get
think so.
the picture, then you get the deeper kind of sides of everything.
Oh, we have a
Mhm.
super chat. We have a super chat from Ron the Actuary.
Oh,
$10
yay.
US.
From
Can't
who?
see you,
Yay.
Ron, but good to see you streaming and hope you're well, bro. Hey, Ron, so good to see you. Thank you for your kind donation. I'm actually doing very good, man. I'm not too high, not too low. I'm somewhere in the sweet spot in the middle, and I am just thank
That's
you for
where you
everything,
plan to
man. You know what I'm
stay.
talking about. Yeah, it's a good place to
Yeah.
stay, man.
You keep
Thank you.
afloat.
Yeah, we're just having
Thank you,
a
thank you.
bored stream. I opened the stream because I was bored because I spent all day watching movies. I watched Batman from 1989, the one with Michael Keaton and
He did.
Jack Nicholson. What a great movie!
Yeah.
Jack Nicholson. He's
It
something
was
He's
else.
amazing.
it was a black satire. It was an interesting. It's not like today that Batman takes himself so seriously that there's no funny bits.
What was your
Yeah,
favorite part, Dees?
where they trash up the museum and there's a Prince song playing in the background.
Spoken like a true D's. Spoken
Yeah.
like a true D's.
That's good.
Yeah. No, that's a nice film. So I see you're enjoying yourself with your new kind of streamer. Let's put
Yes,
it at that.
Malachi helped me set up my streamer so I can watch
Oh,
movies on my streamer from it's really easy. You just search for the movie title and on you go when you watch the movie and it's in high quality and you have subtitles and it's all so like one-stop shop and it's amazing.
oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very nice. Very nice. Those streamers, they do incredible job. Yeah, I just glued one of my watches strap. It got. I'm showing it. I don't know if you can see it, but I glued it because it's a nice strap. It's made from some kind of lizard or whatever, and
Oh,
it doesn't have seams in it, and it gets separated and the leather and everything. And I'm trying to get it back to a near perfect condition. So trying to find something heavy to put on it so the glue will stay. Maybe this will do. Maybe
you know,
this
Dees,
will do.
maybe Dees will
No,
do.
yeah.
I realized I have two other watches that I forgot about, Dees.
Really?
But yeah, one of them I need to replace the battery, and the other one was my mom's watch, and she gave it to me, and it was broken. I'm like, Mom, why are you giving me a broken watch? She says, "Oh, I thought you'd like it just because it was mine." I'm like, "Not so much, Mom." I don't
How
know why
old
she
were you
does
when you
that.
got it?
I was
Was
grown
it
up.
recently?
No, my mom's been in my mom is in a home for people with memory problems.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Yeah, that's one of the biggest problems about getting older, the memory.
Yeah, hers is not good.
Oh,
And yeah, my sister has been taking care of most of it because they're 3,000 miles away from me.
wow.
Yeah,
It's amazing how big the US is. That
yeah,
like relatives can live like so far away from each other.
mm-hmm,
In
yeah.
Israel, Israel is like 200 miles. I think the whole of Israel, give or take.
I was born in a state like that. In Rhode Island, it's really small. Everybody knows everybody.
Yeah, Rhode Island
But
is small.
mm-hmm.
It's in New York, no? It's like a suburb of New York City.
No, it's its own state. It's not part of New York. So if you're moving north, say you're in New York and you go north from New
Yeah,
York, you hit a state called Connecticut. And after
yeah, that's
Connecticut, you hit
Connecticut.
Rhode Island. And if you keep
Yeah,
driving, in about 45 minutes, you hit another state called Massachusetts. So
yeah.
there's a big joke that they keep saying that Massachusetts and Connecticut are going to divide Rhode Island between the two of them. And Rhode
Interesting.
Islanders say, yeah, good luck with that. We'll kill y'all.
Yeah, we stay on. We stay on our own.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, but
We
Rhode
didn't even
Island is
really have
nice.
to. We didn't have to fight in the War of Independence either. We had our own charter to exist as a state on our own too.
Back then already.
Yeah, back then.
Wow, that's very interesting. A very nice thing to have back in those days, I guess.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
when my family emigrated to the United States before the Revolutionary War, and
Ah,
there was a British guy named William Penn, and he
yeah.
was given a land grant in Pennsylvania, so that's where my ancestor moved to by invitation. And he
Ah,
had a big farm. It's still there in Pennsylvania.
wow.
And mm-hmm.
So how many generations are you in the States?
Well, I'm the 9th generation, but in total we have 11 generations in this country.
Wow, that's a lot. It's like
Mm-hmm.
one of the. So you have somebody of your relatives that signed the that signed the how do you say the statue, not the Statue of Liberty, no? How do you call the
Ellis Island.
yeah? Oh no, I mean you have somebody in your family that signed there's always the joke that do you have somebody in your family that signed the
Declaration of
the
Independence.
Declaration of Independence, exactly.
Yeah, no, he
Exactly.
did. He did, but he was one of the representatives for Pennsylvania.
Ah,
Yeah, in fact, have you ever seen that movie Signs with Mel?
Mel Gibson.
Yeah, Mel Gibson.
Maybe I recall that Mel Gibson played in it, but I don't recall if I have seen it.
It's about aliens
Ah, yeah,
and the two little kids.
yeah.
Yeah, that was shot. They made that movie in Bucks County, and that's where my family's from. That's where they
In
originated.
Pennsylvania.
Yes.
That's where the Liberty Bell is? somewhere there,
No.
or am I off?
Yeah, the
No,
Liberty
no.
Bell. Yeah, it's in
Yeah.
Philadelphia.
No, that's in Phil. Yeah, my knowledge of the
Philadelphia.
state is, yeah.
You're doing pretty good.
Yeah, I'm trying. I mean, I have only been to New York and DC. I was in a
Oh,
convention, but
wow.
yeah, it was I think it was 2019 or
Really?
something like that. Yeah, I've been to DC and I've been a whole month in New York. It was amazing. Oh,
I've never been to Washington, D.C.
Do you want to go?
I'd like. Yeah, I would. I would like to go once. But I really don't like what the government's been doing. I don't like it at all.
Still, you want to see the White House?
I'd like to see the museums. I'm really interested in the museums. I'm interested in the layout. I'd like to go back to our family farm and look at that again. I'd like to go into the house where my ancestors lived.
That's fair.
I think I have pictures of all their graves, I think. It's like my private joke. I have pictures of all my dead relatives.
yeah, sorry, my other phone died. The phone that I was using to have this conversation with, and now I came back because it got kind of cut abruptly.
Oh no.
Yeah, but now I'm back. I'm back.
No, he's
And my dogs are chasing me. Yeah, I'm trying to glue stuff. I'm gluing stuff.
Are you going to sleep soon, Malachi?
Yeah, I'm planning on it. I mean, I'm having a good time here with you too, but yeah, I think that going to sleep is a necessary evil.
Yeah.
something that we have to come to in a certain point, I guess.
Yeah.
I enjoy. I like to sleep. I sleep a lot, actually. But I have these really vivid dreams. I always dream in color.
Oh, that's nice. At least you have vivid dreams.
And I remember them too.
Ah, that's cool. I used to remember them, but nowadays I don't as much as I used to, or as much as I would hope to.
It's hard work. I mean, you have to remember and think about the dream the minute you wake up. Or write it down right away.
It's like a job. You have you have to have a good reminder to remember.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I've had a stream of really curious dreams lately. Really
About
curious
what?
dreams. Well, 2 nights in a row, I dreamt about my first love that I had my daughter with.
Ah.
And then the second 2 nights, I had dreams about my husband who died. And they were really strange dreams. And then the next 2 nights, I had dreams about my friend. And I woke up and I thought, uh-oh, something happened to him. So we don't talk on the phone very much, like ever. So we text a lot. And so I texted him. I said, "Are you all right?" And he said, "No." And I thought,
Wow.
oh boy, yeah, because I just had this bad feeling. And so then he had to take pictures of what happened to his. Oh God! I
What
could see
happened to
he had
him?
he had a really bad fall, and he was all bloody.
Wow. Oh. So you're getting like you're like a medium. People are contacting through you through dreams, I guess.
Hey,
Yeah.
no spooky stuff.
No spooky
Okay.
stuff. Sorry, this, but
Sorry.
it's not spooky. Like new
This
age
is a
stuff.
dream.
Yeah.
My grandmother
No
used to have
spooky
dreams
stuff.
like that too. It runs in the family.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a gift.
It is a gift.
Yeah. Interesting.
Gifts are not scary.
Yeah. But let's not spook this
Not spooky.
less spooky stuff. So what do you want to talk about this? If we can't talk about spooky stuff, then you better start talking a bit too.
Yeah.
Where do you want to travel to? This
Japan.
Japan. Why
Oh.
is that?
Why?
Yeah.
I want to see Tokyo, but I want to see the hinterland of Japan. That's more interesting to me.
To see the Japanese Alps, where
Yes,
the Seiko comes from.
exactly. I want to see the villages, the small towns. I want to experience how a normal non-Tokyo Japanese citizen lives.
Interesting.
Yeah.
You heard of
Interesting.
PewDiePie, right?
What?
You know who PewDiePie is, right?
Yeah, he's the YouTuber.
The YouTuber.
Yeah. He lives in Japan now. He did some videos on Japan and what it's like to live in Japan.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah, he just had a baby boy.
Ah,
Congratulations.
Yeah, Mark. Yeah,
congratulations.
yeah. Oh, the baby's so cute. Yeah, he's a daddy now.
Well, he can
What a
afford to be a
crazy-
daddy. He's very rich.
He's very rich.
Yeah, he can be also a sugar daddy. Jack. Yeah.
He has a good relationship. They have a strong marriage. Now they have a nice little family. I'm happy for him.
Yeah, we are also happy for him. You go, Putty Pie.
Yeah.
You go, Putty Pie.
He's actually supposed to be a really nice guy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Everybody that has met him says he's really, really nice.
It's nice. It's good to hear that people that make it still are still nice people. That the people who make
Yeah.
it big are still nice and wholesome.
He is. That's what I like about him. He's nice and wholesome.
Yeah. Usually people get a lot of money and then they become evil. No, not always, but sometimes that's true.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it can change you.
Yeah. Well, I think of it this way. I mean, if I had a whole bunch of money, how would I know if people wanted to be my friends because I have money or because of me?
Yeah. That's a tough one. Yeah. That is indeed a tough one to know.
Mm-hmm.
If people are liking me or are they liking to be in my grace, be near me, trying to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then if you're famous, it must be even worse.
Yeah, it's probably worse.
Because everyone says, oh, sure, yes, yes, yes. And nobody says, hey, wait a minute. Don't do that, you know.
Nobody tells you the truth.
That's right.
Yeah, everybody just wants to be on your good side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I want my friends to always tell me the truth.
Yeah,
Those are the best friends.
that's part of what a good friend should do. Always give you a good mirror, even if you don't see what you like to see.
Yeah, I mean, there's a way to be nice about it.
Yeah.
Nobody has to be mean.
Yeah.
So that feels
Doesn't have
better
to
to
be.
me.
Yeah.
I have that kind of relationship with my friends. I have to, you know.
Yeah. Then you're a good friend, I guess.
I hope so. I mean, I'm loyal. They're loyal. We have the same values. That's what matters to me. So we have the same values, you know. You don't.
You see stuff in a similar way.
Yeah, respect boundaries. You know. Everybody makes little mistakes here and there, but then you know you get back on track. You know.
But yeah, a true friend is somebody who tells you the truth even if it's not comfortable hearing it.
Every time.
Something and I didn't find it, so and I forgot it. I'm not using earphones now, so if I go away, then I hear you maybe, but you will not hearing me for sure. But
Okay.
I don't know. We've been able to hear him so far pretty well, right, Dees?
Yeah, we can hear you well.
Yeah, I'm trying to think where I left my bicycle pump. Because I'm trying to I want this movement to work. I'm looking at a certain watch movement and just, I don't know, it doesn't want to work on certain angles. And I wish it worked.
I dread going to sleep.
Go ahead.
What?
I mean, my sleep hasn't been so well lately, and it's like a vicious cycle because the more you think about it, the more it can affect your sleep. Because when you get to bed, you start thinking, "Oh, now I won't fall asleep," and like the prophecy becomes a reality.
Yeah.
You know, there's a little trick you can do if you want to go to sleep.
Yeah.
You relax your eyelids. You know, they tell you relax, but they say start by relaxing your feet. No, no, no. You start by relaxing your eyelids. And then you relax your face, especially your jaw. And you just like let your teeth part, you know, just naturally. While you relax all the muscles in your face. And you move down your neck and down to your shoulders. And, you know, if something doesn't seem to want to relax, just keep going and allow it, you know, give it time to relax on its own. You can always return to it. But relaxing your eyelids is really important. If I were to keep going with this exercise, both of you would be knocked out.
Yeah, it's just I used to go try to fall asleep listening to streams, but then Malachi told me that it's a bad habit because the streams are very dynamic. Like somebody can suddenly become very loud and you're better off listening to a podcast or something like that. And that was very good advice that he gave me.
Mm-hmm. There are some channels that do sleepy story music, and they use a certain kind of music to help you go to sleep.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean by the fourth way.
That's your answer, Jay Gray.
Sometimes it's a matter of semantics, people using the same word or different words for the same thing. So, is there another word that you could use?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the problem with some things, everybody's got their own language for it. You might be talking about the same thing, but nobody knows it because they have different words for the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah, that's the problem. That's what happened in Babylon. They all started speaking in different tones, and that's when the shit hits the fan.
I know, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the worst thing about the internet when you're typing to somebody is that you can't see their facial expressions or hear the inflections of their voice, how they're speaking. And so it's really easy to take it the wrong way if you read too fast or
Yeah. So many passive aggressive latent tendencies in online chats. It's like unavoidable, I guess.
It is. You have to be very careful.
Yeah, that's why the emoticons and the emojis are so useful, because you can try to kind of useful. Sometimes they come off as sarcastic, And
I know.
I can send somebody a kissing emoticon and I actually mean kiss my ass, fucker. That's true. I guess that's true. That's a true fact of life.
That's so funny.
Yeah, it's how do you know if somebody means something? If somebody is meaning what you think he means?
I don't know.
Yeah,
that brings us back to the Princess Bride.
Yeah, it's becoming hard. It's yeah.
I don't think that word means what you think it means.
Yeah. What was that word? It was inexplicable, or what it was? It was
inconceivable.
Inconceivable. Yeah. Wow, that was a great actor. That guy did an amazing part there.
Yes.
Yeah. Inconceivable. That's indeed a fine movie. Fine movie. It's also so fun to watch it. You can, as you said, you can rewatch it and rewatch it again and again and again. Like it never gets old.
It never gets old for me.
And Robin Wright Pant, she's so beautiful. I mean,
oh, she is.
She's so beautiful. She's to die for in that film.
Oh yeah, she is so pretty.
Yeah, and Wesley is also he has his is also kind of, I guess, good looking.
They make a very good looking couple. They good chemistry.
Yeah, and it also has a kind of I think the soundtrack thing. It was Mark Knopfler who played it. Like
Yes, Mark Knopfler.
It's like a good, soft kind of romantic soundtrack. Really like fits perfectly with the atmosphere.
Yeah.
Maybe
Brian
maybe go
Adams
watch
did
it,
that
Dick.
too with Don Juan DeMarco.
Yeah,
With that one song that he wrote. That was beautiful.
yeah, he's an amazing guitar player and also an amazing. He writes amazing music. I mean,
Oh, the words to that song are so intimate and so beautiful. It's one of the most romantic songs I have ever heard in my life.
Dire Straits are also very had some romantic songs. So beautiful. So beautiful. You like the Dire Straits? This?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I never delved deep into their discography, but you know, the
consider
stuff that
yourself
everybody
a
knows, I
sultan of
know.
swing?
Yeah.
You consider yourself one of the sultans of swing?
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good song.
We are the sultans. Dun, 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 dun. We are the sultans of swing. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, that's a good song. That's a good song. They
Mm.
were huge back in the day.
They were.
Yeah, they were one of the biggest selling artists in those days. I think Money for Nothing was the most the had the largest sales ever at a certain point. I think it was the most selling album ever. No.
I know it was on MTV. I'll never forget that. That was my theme song for a long time. Money for Nothing.
Yeah, Money
Because
for
at the
Nothing.
time, yeah, because at the time I was doing singing telegrams. I was making like $90 an hour, and back in the '80s, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
And so anyway, I was having so much fun. I just thought I'm just getting money for nothing.
Yeah. And the music for free.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you were making you had a singing gig then?
Oh yeah, all the time. I did comedy and music. And
wow, you've been all over, Ruthann.
Yeah.
You're a woman of the world. So many things, so many interesting things that you tell us. And every time we see another layer of you.
Oh,
you're
that's
like an onion in a good way. Every time it's endless. There's always another layer to peel off and find something interesting.
I know.
It's good to be an onion. Most people are avocados. There's only you take it off. There's a grain, and there's and that's it. Nothing, and then they die. No, I'm joking.
I think you're right, though. I think you're right. I mean, I have done so many things, and I have so many stories.
Yeah.
I have a story I want to tell on my channel coming up pretty soon. It's awfully funny. It's really, really funny. I'm not going to tell it here because I had to save it for my channel.
Don't spoil it for the people that need to watch your show.
Yeah, but it's a very, very funny story.
We'll be sure to tune in and see and hear it. You got me curious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think you'll really like it.
I'm sure I will. I don't see any other chance, any other consequences. Yeah.
Did you hear the story I told Deese about the prank I played on the mafia guy?
No, but that sounds.
Oh, you missed it?
Yeah. When was it? When did you tell it?
Oh, Deese knows.
A while ago.
It was a while ago. So I'm new to this whole YouTube kind of habitus. I'm not all that knowledgeable and heard and seen everything that you talked about. Having hard time to catch up most of the time.
Well, let's see. I think I know where it is, and if I give you a timestamp, then I'll send the timestamp to Deese, and Deese can send it to you.
That will be amazing.
It's very funny. Did you like that story, Deese?
Yeah, it was amazing.
Okay, I think Malachi will like it too.
Yeah, you got me curious, Ruthann.
Oh, it's a good one.
Yeah.
It's only it's a tiny bit naughty, but it's not bad. Naughty.
No, I don't have a problem with being naughty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would be telling YouTube if it was really naughty story.
Yeah. I mean, YouTube is such a Puritan kind of platform. I mean, let people talk about interesting stuff, even if it goes against your community laws. I mean, what there is more to life than telling some interesting stories that have some spice in them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the good part and the bad part is that in some of my stories, the people are all dead, so it won't affect anybody.
If it's the mob we're talking about, and it's a happy ending, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
In that case,
they're all gone. They're all gone now.
Yeah. Maybe we can contact them and ask them what happened to Hoppa. Maybe they know. To what happened to Jimmy Hoffa?
I don't think they're ever gonna find out.
Yeah.
They're never gonna find
Jimmy
Jimmy
Hoffa. Will tear down the stadium that is buried underneath.
Isn't that terrible?
Yeah, I guess that's what I've heard. That is that some kind of there was a rumor that is buried underneath the giant stadium, or I don't know what team it was.
I heard that too. I heard the same rumor. I think it's all a bunch of bullshit, though.
But it's interesting. They usually find people. Not usually. I mean, in the States, you don't find people.
They don't.
Yeah.
They never found DB Cooper. This guy named DB Cooper, he hijacked a plane. They jumped out of it with a parachute. He stole a whole bunch of money. They never found him.
Super interesting.
Yeah, we know about him in Israel.
Yeah, DB Cooper.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Word gets out.
Famous. It's very famous.
That's amazing. I didn't know he was that famous.
No, it's one of the greatest heists that nobody ever caught.
Mm-hmm.
And but I heard like there's lakes that are getting dry in the States in some areas, and they find all these bodies in the and they don't know who are those people.
I know. A lot of people just disappear and they can't find them.
Yeah.
Kind of scary, I'm very careful. Especially now because when you're a woman, you always have to be careful anyway. And, you know, I mean, one time I was walking home, I was taking acting classes, and I had to walk through a kind of a not so great part of town.
Mm-hmm.
And some guy just started walking next to me. And so I just kept up my stride because there's a certain way that you have to walk if you're a woman to show that you're confident. And so I was walking that way, and he said, do you know what time it is? And I said, nope, I don't have a watch. And then he said, how much for a blowjob? And I said, I don't know. You have to go ask him down at 4th and L. That's where all the hookers are. And next thing I know, he ran ahead of me, and he jumped into some bushes, and he vanished. I thought, oh, no, I'm in trouble now. This is scary.
Yeah.
So I thought, okay. So I concentrated really hard, and I expanded my personal energy so that I could feel, you know how you can feel it when somebody's looking at you? You can feel the back of your neck.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's what I was practicing. And so I was really ready to walk by these bushes and have somebody jump out at me. I knew exactly what I was going to do. I planned it out, you know, like Sherlock Holmes, you know, how he plans out all his fights before he fights them. So I had that all planned out. I walked by the bushes. He wasn't there. And then I looked ahead, and I saw that I was going to have to cross the street to get home. I was going to have to cross the street, and I was going to have to walk through a very dark area. And I said, that's where he's going to come at me.
Mm.
And so I just kept walking. I kept doing my stride, and I heard his footsteps behind me. And I kept walking, and I waited, and the footsteps got closer and closer and closer. I waited till he was 4 feet behind me, and I turned around, and I made the ugliest face I possibly could, and I said, you get away from me, in this really ugly voice. And he screamed and ran away.
That's great. That's great.
Mm-hmm.
We have a super chat from Sam Davidson.
Oh, that's nice, Sam.
He says, hi, this Israel flag. Thank you very much for the kind
Uncle
donation.
Sam.
Yeah,
thank you, Uncle
Sam.
Sam.
Good to see you.
How many people are in the chat?
Only 4. We had 20, which was the whole time high earlier.
Oh, no, I ruined it.
No, you didn't. We had 20 people.
It's a Friday night. Everybody's out and about, you know, or Friday afternoon for you guys. So
yeah.
Oh, I don't want to ruin your chats.
No, you didn't ruin anything. You brought so much interest.
You're so kind. Thank you.
It's great. It's great having you. I mean,
you guys are so generous. You really are. I appreciate it very much.
Thank you.
Very welcoming.
Yeah.
It's good to have all kinds of friends of all ages.
Yeah, it's that's one of the wonderful things about the internet. You can
I know.
Socialize and communicate with people from all over the world. I mean, that's the global village. Being a citizens of the global village.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So after I scared the guy, I did not go directly home. I went over to my friend's house, and I had her husband drive me home.
Mm.
I didn't want him to know where I lived or be able to follow me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the smart thing to do. I mean, that's quite a scare, meeting someone and jumping on you like that. It's a scary thing.
Well, you didn't get a chance.
Yeah.
I guess I was lucky, but Yeah, that's what it's like to be a woman. It's like constantly you have to watch out.
Yeah, every place
Always have to watch out.
can be dangerous. It's hard being a woman.
Yeah, and the worst thing is that when you're young, you can get pregnant if you're not on birth control, so that's even worse.
Yeah, carrying the offsprings of the perpetrators.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds like a nightmare.
Oh,
So
yeah, I
scary.
can't. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I figure I'm pretty lucky. That's why I don't play the lottery. I don't want to use up all my luck in one place.
Yeah. You didn't want to use all your luck in one place. That's interesting. You want to keep something for whatever may come.
Yeah, I have to keep some luck in the bank.
Yeah.
Geez, I thought you were going to do a soul patch.
Nah, I'm not a soul patch type of person.
I'm kind of glad. I think you look nice.
Thank you. Wait, I'm
I was
dropping the
trying to
link
imagine.
I'm a soul patch. Yeah.
I'm a soul man. Ah, these old songs. I remember one time.
Mustache kind of guy.
Oh, you look good with a beard. I gotta tell you though, Deese, that Rocky trailer you did was so funny.
Thank you.
That was. I mean, did you? I thought that was genius. I did. I thought it was sheer genius. You go a little way, stop, think about it, go a little farther, stop, think about it, go a little farther, stop, think about it. It was so perfect. I thought, God, this guy would really make it in Hollywood. But Hollywood sucks, so you don't really want to be there.
No, I don't.
No, they have a terrible culture. Terrible culture. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're a guy or a girl.
Hey, welcome, Serdi. We have a new friend in the stream.
Hi.
Yo, Ruth.
Hi, Serti.
How's it going?
Hi, Debbie.
It's going very well. I told them you were the one in the video, right? The hamburger video?
I don't have a clue. I'm probably in the
No, not him.
Oh.
How are you getting on with your boyfriend, Ruth? You were that bloke last time I spoke to you.
Where was I at last time?
You had a younger fellow last time I was speaking to you.
Oh, right. Well, we talk about every day. We text each other because I don't know what his schedule is.
Make sure it's not an Indian call center. They love your life then.
Oh, he's not the love of my life.
No, it says you love your life if it's an Indian call center.
I don't think I caught all that. Well, anyway, he's doing fine, except that he fell and got himself all scraped up walking across the Golden Gate Bridge.
Ruth, could you send me last 3 digits, please, to my credit card?
No, he's a very, very, very sweet person.
Good.
And he does meditation and yoga. He's very gentle with animals and very kind. Very kind person.
Have you bought yourself a new fleece?
No, it's not new. It's not new.
What's new with you? Out new?
Not much. Same old, same old. What about you?
Same old, mate. Just another day.
Are you preparing for the Archie stream?
No. I'll probably watch it, but no preparations involved.
You don't sleep during the night, do you?
No, insomniac.
So when do you sleep? During the day?
I'm a vampire. Yeah, sleeping day.
Oh, I heard a rumor that that King Charles was a vampire.
He's a lizard.
I heard that rumor too. My friend did a whole video on all the rumors about the royal family. She's only on part 1. It's really funny.
This, how's things going with you and your lass?
Sorry?
How's things going with you and your lass?
My lax?
Your lass.
Lass.
Oh,
Your
my
lass,
old
your
lass.
Your girlfriend.
Yeah, it's good. It's a little hard because she lives in Turkey and I live in Israel, but we will do with what we can, you know.
Together in electric dreams.
That's good.
Woo!
Yeah.
Malachi, is this the guy you do your videos with, Malachi?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm here.
You all right?
He's the producer.
Yeah.
You're not taking
How
no
you
dogs
doing,
for walks
Sophie?
out tonight, no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to get something to work here.
What are you trying to get to work?
An old Hamilton.
All right, what's it doing? Is it just not working at all?
No, it's working, but not only when it wants to. I don't know. It got it for spare parts or whatever, but it doesn't seem to want to work as it should.
Is it unwind or automatic?
It's a hand winding mechanism. No, it's very old. It's very old, and I think there's something wrong with this movement. 'Cause I hear stuff when I turn the dial, but maybe it used to work, but only in a certain angle.
Okay.
I don't know why it stopped working. It's only in a certain angle. Maybe I shouldn't.
Does it ever work? Do hands ever move on it?
What?
The hands, do they move sometimes on it?
Yeah, sometimes. I mean, when it moves good, but now it doesn't move at all. So maybe I messed up something, or
It might
I don't know.
might be canyon pin that needs tightening.
Yeah, or maybe just dirty or whatever. But it's not the end of the world. I got it for mostly, I think, for spares.
Okay.
Maybe I'll take off the balance wheel and put in another. Let's see. I want to see if it turns. It turns kind of, but let's see. No, something is dodgy. Something is not. It doesn't feel as it should. But I'll put it back in the case. Maybe it will. It might want to work.
This what game are you playing?
I'm just looking for a game to play because yeah, I'm looking for something.
Posh you at PS5.
What?
I said you posh you got a PS5.
Yeah, it's a PS5 controller.
Oh, I thought it was a thing here. Is it PS5 or an Xbox?
No, it's PS5.
Yeah, I've got a PS5.
Wow.
Means we're posh. We've made it.
Yeah.
How long have you had PS5 this?
For 2 years now.
So did you have to wait for it, or did you pay grey market prices?
No, I waited a little, and then I got when they were more, buyable.
Yeah. Is it disc
They
or non?
always
What?
Is it disc or non-disc one?
It's disc.
Go on, disc. That. It ain't fucking about this.
No.
It's the real deal, mate. Don't go for cheap one. It goes for proper one.
Yeah.
What games are you usually playing it?
I've been playing Spider-Man.
Is it any good?
It's amazing.
That's what it says on book, isn't it?
You're a Spider-Man, you swing between buildings and you fight bad guys.
I sometimes have to go in between a few buildings and fight bad guys, but I've forgotten no when.
Yeah.
So, Ruth, what are you doing on this glorious day?
Well, I've been writing down some things and talking to a bunch of people and trying to catch up on things that I missed.
What, like appointments so far?
Oh no, I had an appointment yesterday and I missed it. And oh damn it, I have to call the doctor because, well, I can call her Monday. I have a bunch of tests I have to have, so I think she forgot to schedule the other tests, and I want to make sure that they get them all in one shot so I don't have to drive back and forth for all these tests.
Okay.
I get tired of it.
You should fire more streams up, like this, and just, like subject to out. I always enjoy coming on, but you're never on.
Oh. Well, if I see that Dees is live, I guess it's just we have such different time zones that, it becomes difficult to catch each other, Usually around this time of day, Michelle and I are in the thick of things because we're working on, there's this person that has been doing really bad things to other people on YouTube, and she's behind the scenes, and people have been trying to discover who she is. Now, way back in my younger years, I used to be a private investigator. And I worked for a company called the Bureau of Intelligence. It wasn't the FBI. It was just called that because the guy was crazy who owned the company. But I learned my craft from an ex-New York cop, and an ex-CIA guy was my partner. So...
Were you kicking asses and taking names?
Well, yeah, pretty much. It was mostly boring work. I mean, you have to go through everything with a fine-tooth comb, and it's always the same. And then every once in a while, you find something really exciting. And back in those days, the police, we couldn't we didn't have the internet. So you couldn't just look things up online. You had to go out and you had to find them. Or you had to know somebody who knew somebody. So we made friends with people like the postal inspectors, the alcohol, tobacco, and firearms guys, the FBI and stuff like that. You'd always have one point person because their problem is they needed probable cause. And our problem was we needed more information for our cases because we were doing insurance fraud investigations. So what we did was we would trade information. We would give them probable cause, and they would give us the information we needed that we weren't supposed to have. Now, of course, none of that's legal anymore. I don't know if it was legal then, but that's what we did. And so we would work together like that. And sometimes we'd go out clubbing at night. That was always fun. There's one club we used to go to because everybody had to carry a gun. There's one club we went to. I can't remember the name of it, but everybody was carrying a gun. And I had mine in a Jackass holster, which is a cross draw.
Mm-hmm.
And so at this nightclub, it was big for singles to go to. So since it was so crowded, everybody would try to cop a feel on everybody else. Isn't that terrible?
Did you?
But they didn't do it too much with us around. They'd run across the gun and go, "Whoa!"
Ruth, did you bust a cap in anyone's ass?
Did I what?
Bust a cap in anyone's ass?
No.
No. Did you shoot it in
Never.
air? Boom, 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 boom.
Never. Thank God. No. No. I never had to do that. Now, you never, ever want to have to do that. It's the scariest thing in the world. And if you're not afraid, then something wrong with you.
What are you drinking?
My coffee.
How's it coffee? It's a fancy cup. That's a fancy cup, isn't it?
Nah, it's cheap.
Did Mike the Snake make that for you?
Well, the coffee's a little pricey, but not the cup.
That looks like something Mike the Snake's made, that cup. I think he made it out of resin.
What's this? I think I met a serial killer. My friend woke up with this maniac on top of her. Oh my God. Wow, that's scary for him. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So the police didn't arrest him?
Apparently not.
Oh my God. That's terrifying. And I'd like to trace his whereabouts and see if there are unsolved rapes or murders where he lived. Can you ask R7 how she skip traces people? Well, I never call it skip tracing. But, people leave tracks. They leave tracks. And with social media, it's easier than ever. You have to know approximately how old they are, where they last lived, what kind of work they do. If they require a license for their work, you can look up the license. Depends on what country you're in. Oh, upstate New York, very rural. Oh, well, small town upstate New York. Didn't have too much of a hard time. I can talk to some neighbors if you're careful. But that's dicey. I got busted one time talking to neighbors. It blew my whole case. But not before I got all the information. And that was my first pretext investigation, and I got caught. So, I wasn't in any trouble, and I had the information, so it wasn't a big deal. But small town upstate New York. Yeah, you want to look up driver's license. You want to look up criminal history. What is it? You want to find the guy for him? And if you know the person's name, what you do is you go look on social media. And you find out approximately how old they are, and you can put them in the Google search bar, or actually best would be to be DuckDuckGo. Some programs will actually tell you that somebody has a criminal record, and then you can associate them with relatives and so forth. And yeah, but you know, you never want to use this for revenge or anything else. You know, you want to make sure that you report it to the proper authorities if they are, you know, if she did not report it, if she has any kind of DNA evidence and stuff like that, these things have to be dealt with immediately. You can't let time pass on things like that. I had a rape case that I dealt with a neighbor downstairs from me. And I was sleeping and I heard this girl screaming. And I ran out of my apartment and I said, come up here, I'll help you. And I sat her down and she told me that a man had been in her apartment. And that, you know, he tried to rape her and she ran outside. So I sat her down and I knew that she was going to go into shock. So I had her relax and I said, tell me everything you remember. And I wrote it all down. We called the police and everything. And the police came. And because I had her remember so quickly, the shock wasn't able to enable her to forget details. And then I went down and I looked at the crime scene. And something clicked in my head. And after the police were there and they did their little thing, I did my own run through. I found a cigarette butt and there was a fingerprint because he went out the window. So I called the police again. And I said, get back over here. You forgot 2 items. So they got a print and they got the DNA off the cigarette. And it went from there. And then I had to help the police find the guy. Honest to God, it was like I did their job for them. They caught him. He did 6 years in prison. It was really bad. But you have to catch something like that right away. You don't let time pass. And if he got into her apartment, I hope to God she moved from there. Did she move? Because that's really bad. Well, we're not getting any answers. Come on, Forben, come through. You gotta let us know what happened here.
Yeah, it's hard to communicate with the chat like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, I understand it's a friend of yours, but I don't know who you are either. I don't want to inadvertently hurt somebody either. But I have to say that my intuition has been very good when it comes to finding people. For example, you know, I told you that my friend and I were looking for this one particular person who's caused a lot of trouble. She's a big player, and we now have her identity. And there are so many people looking for her identity, but we're not exactly sure what we're going to do with the information yet. But she's going to go down. But it will be gigantic when she does. And she'll take a whole lot of big people with her. So we don't really want to be associated with this at all.
Ruth, are you still working for FBI?
No, I'd never worked for the FBI. I worked for the Bureau of Intelligence. I worked for a guy named Fitzpatrick. And he wanted to name his company. He had an investigative company. And he wanted to call it Fitzpatrick's Bureau of Intelligence, but they didn't allow him to because then he could have said he was FBI. But I did work with FBI. I did work with alcohol, tobacco, and firearms personnel. I worked with Secret Servicemen. I worked with postal inspectors. I worked with insurance fraud adjusters. I worked with lawyers. I mean, yeah, that's just part of the job. It's just a job. It's like playing cat and mouse. I mean, I didn't look at it in any moral way or anything like that because, I mean, it was just a financial crime. It's just cat and mouse. And mostly what I've done over the years is I've helped people find family. Like if they've been adopted or if they don't know where their father or mother was. Oh, here's some new. Mm. Yeah, okay, I see. Okay, so you got a feeling about it. Yeah. Well, then she should have a lot more information. There are ways to find people. I mean, unless he's hiding himself by, because they have to have electricity, they have to have a phone, they have to have a number of different things. The problem is when you're looking for somebody, sometimes people don't know what they know. So you have to go through what you do know about the person with a fine-tooth comb. Everybody has a pattern. They have a writing pattern, they have patterns of behavior, and they very seldom change. So, yeah, and I think that when you get a feeling about somebody, you have to trust your gut. You have to trust your gut and, get away. Don't have people like that in your circle. So if you have that sensitivity, that's a gift. I don't know if I've helped you at all, but that's something that you can do. But here's another thing. Don't assume anything. Don't ever assume anything. I mean, you have to when I was doing this work, I had to have everything court ready as though I were an attorney because the information that I had was going to an attorney. And then it was going to go in front of a judge and possibly in front of a jury. So we never would have stayed in business if we weren't jury ready. So you don't assume a thing. You look at every single tiny detail and then you follow it till a dead end somewhere. You don't necessarily work from a police report. I mean, it's good to have one. You want the date of birth, you want the license number, you want a lot of different things. You may not be able to do anything with those things, but then again, with the date of birth, you've got an approximate age so that if you do come up with something online, you can make a guess. So, and then if you know what the person looks like or have pictures, that's a plus too.
Ruth, how come you don't work for FBI anymore?
No.
How come?
I don't like it. It's very negative work. My vocation was always in healing.
In what? Healing?
So I went into the medical profession in a sense. I became a medical, like a physical therapist, only better.
Oh, we have a super chat from Thomas Burnett, my friend.
Oh, that's nice. Hi, Thomas.
£2 sterling. Good evening, people. What did you have for dinner?
I had liver with beans.
Chicken with potatoes.
And I had liver with beans, Thomas.
Ew.
Spaghetti bolognese.
I have not eaten today. I had coffee.
Why is that? Why didn't you eat?
I'm not hungry.
Oh.
I eat when I'm hungry.
Oh.
Liz, have you got a full tracksuit on?
What?
Have you got a full tracksuit on?
A what?
Have you got a full leisure suit on? Have you got the matching bottoms on to the top?
Ah, yeah, I've got the.
You look like fucking Rocky, mate.
Jesus, stylish.
Go run up some stairs, Dis, and start doing some punches and shout, Adrian.
Adrian. Hey, we have another Dodger.
Dodger.
Hey, Dodger.
Oh, Danny. Hello, R7. Dobry dobry wieczór, how do you say
Malachi.
Malachi. Dzień dobry.
I'm here all the
Shalom,
time.
shalom, brothers.
I
Shalom,
just
my
went
mate.
to
Sorry,
the
brothers.
because I'm trying to get something going here, but I think that's not the time of day to do that. Not the time of night to be dealing with delicate mechanisms.
Then put it down, Malachi.
Yeah, but it's like an impulse, like trying to see if the milk is sour, although you see that the date is gone. Like something that you have to do. But you're right. You're right. I'll put it to the side.
Malachi, give it to God for the night. Give it to God for the night.
God, repair this piece of shit. Yeah. Thank you, God.
There you go.
He's sending his
This is
minion.
looking very, very comfortable tonight.
What's that, Dodge,
He's
mate?
looking very comfortable, my friend. This relaxing.
He's relaxing in his leisure suit.
He is, yeah, which is cool.
This is very stylish.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So, what's new, folks? How's the weather in Israel? But it's a bit hot.
Yeah.
Hot, and hot a little bit more, and humid.
Oh, same here. You know, it's 35 degrees, really humid. We've got the buzzers, the big thunderstorms and the big rains and the humidity. And it doesn't help my wood dry for the winter, which is no good.
Where are you at, Dodger?
I've been around Lower Silesia in Poland.
You're in Poland?
Yeah, Lower Silesia, yeah.
His line is in the Bermuda Triangle.
Where in Poland?
Yeah. It's woodchucking season
in Poland? Dodger.
Well, it's sunny here.
In Lower Silesia.
Mm-hmm. Dolnośląski. Dolno being lower.
So now, what inspired you to wear your hat?
I always wear a hat. I mean, it's I guess it's kind of my shtick, really, to wear hats. I mean, I just love my hats. I love my sun hats and my strange hats. Everywhere I go, I buy hats, and so yeah, I'm always wearing a different hat.
Oh, there you go.
Watching.
That's a bit of a sun hat, although it's pitch black outside. It's yeah. Put my sun hat on for you. The sun has got his hat on. Hip 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 hooray!
Oh, I'm out of cookies.
Me and brother, this was gonna do bomb, 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 auto, bomb,
bomb, fan at the auto.
Yeah. So I dreamed that one day, this and I are firing our way down the autobahn to the Nürburgring ring. We'll have to find an appropriate car to do it in. But yeah, we'll go unlimited.
Yeah. One day, hopefully, my friend.
One day, brother.
Are you driving at minute, Dis?
What?
Are you driving at minute? Have you got a car? Or have you got rid of it?
I had a car when I was working in my previous job. I had a car from the job, but since I don't work there anymore, I don't own a car at the moment.
Cars is expensive.
When you start a new job, this?
Next month.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm
Congratulations, man.
excited.
Does it come with a car, Dees?
No, it's not a car. It's I don't need a car. It's pretty close to home.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Brilliant news.
I don't have a commute, really.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Good
Cheers,
to hear.
Dees.
Boy,
Wait, we
when you
have a
have a
super
big.
chat.
Oh,
Thomas Burnett, £5 sterling. This, have you heard of D watches? Do they make watches for the Israeli military? Yes, of course. They are a very well-known Israeli watch company. They make watches for Israeli military units and also for civilians. And they also the importers of Citizen watches and other brands. Maybe Malachi wants to add something?
No, they make nice watches, and the Citizen, they import Citizen, and I'm not sure. They have their own brand. It's nice watches. I mean, quartz, only quartz. It's not like they do anything kind of more highbrow mechanical stuff. Purely quartz. Not something to write home about, but it is something to buy as a souvenir home. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
souvenir
Yeah.
what?
They make like specialized watches for very specific military units. Like you have a military unit named Duvdevan, which is the military unit which uses dogs. Like
no, that's not Duvdevan.
Okets. Sorry, Okets.
Yeah, Duvdevan is the guys that put on Arab costumes and they go as Arabs into Palestinian territories and collect people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Thank you for the super chat. Very generous of you.
That's the Middle East in a nutshell. 1 second. I'm looking for my. I was looking for my headphones, but maybe I'm better off. So I'll grace you with my full presence for a bit, and then I will think that I will head to bed because it's quite late.
I was supposed to go get strings for my guitar today.
Yeah. And what held you off from doing that?
Well, my car is behaving strangely.
I see.
And to get strings for my guitar, I have to go to a very crowded parking lot, and one of my windows won't go all the way up.
Maybe FBI's tapped your car.
So, which reminds me, I have to call my mechanic.
Anyway, I see that I will have to leave because my phone is giving me overheating signs. So it's been a pleasure, and good night.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go too.
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye, Malachi. Nice to see you.
Nice to say hello, Malachi. Yeah, my car
I'm
overheated the other day. I was outside in the backyard and it went, overheated. It dumped me straight out. So it didn't even give me a chance to say bye-bye. It just said, overheated, bang. That's an iPhone for me.
Okay, well, I have to go as well. So, listen, you guys take good care. It was really nice to see you, Dees. Thanks for inviting me on.
Sure thing. Thanks for coming on as usual.
Take care, 7.
Take care.
Yeah.
See you, Ruth.
Okay. Bye.
Forgot to say through FBI.
Yeah. Sleep tight. Don't let the big boogies bite.
They just might if you don't hold tight.
That's right. You might get a fright.
Or we might be just talking shite all night.
Why not? It sounds right.
Yeah, I could murder a drink of Sprite.
But that might give you a fright. No, I've used that before. Now, you're far better at rapping than I am. But hang on, this is the king rapper here.
This is the king rapper.
But this is a bit tired. I think he needs his sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna. We're a 4 hour mark in 3
You
minutes.
are, yeah.
What have you been in 4 hours?
You are. 4
What?
hours, yeah, close to 4 hours.
Yeah.
It's done well. 3:55. Wow.
This.
Yeah.
Can you hear this? Do you know what this what do they call it? When there's a part out of a song, what do they call it again? But anyway,
What?
do you know what this is from? Know what it was?
It
I
sounds.
need it, Danny. Hang on. Turning my volume up. Play again, Sam.
Let me find chord.
I'm sure I know it. I'm sure I know it.
I forgot what the song's called.
It's breaking up my end, so it's probably me. Look, smoke in the water.
Hmm.
Not smoking water. It was a paranoid disc. That's what it was.
What was the name? What was it?
Paranoid. My audio's a bit shite, so you probably can't even hear it properly.
Yeah, it broke up a bit there, Danny. Breaking up in between. You're breaking up.
Dodger, why aren't you in bed? Fast asleep.
Because it's come to visit us.
It's not late here. It's what time is it? It's only 10 to 12 here. It's a bit early, really.
That's enough of that. Needs tuning.
Yeah, it's not coming through actually because there's also some mic problems.
God, my audio's shit. It needs tuning anyway, so it probably sounded shite.
You have to build a studio, Danny, a studio, so you can play.
What have you been on with then, Dodge? Oh, good.
Well, yeah, all good. Yeah, well, I'll keep this boring now. I keep talking about. I finished off the wood project, so that's all in there for a couple of years worth of wood. It's plotting, scheming, holidays to the Vegas, thinking about going to Portugal, book the south of France.
Have you finished building the sex dungeon?
Sorry?
Have you finished building the sex dungeon yet?
Yeah, I tried to stream from there today, but I've not got. I've got to try and get an. It's a long story short. I've got to get the main router. So I've got to plug a network cable in, drill a hole through the wall, drag it down, and then drill another hole through another wall down into the dungeon basement, and then drop the cable in and plug in another router. But that all takes, I need my walls are over 3 feet thick, so you imagine the size of drill I need to drill the hole down through there. Jesus, so yeah, it's coming on. Long story short, it's coming on. It's coming on. The studio is coming on. I'm investing millions of zlotys into the project.
Are you leaving them hooks up?
Sorry, the what up?
In your dungeon, are you leaving them hooks up?
Oh yeah, well, hooks all around the house.
Put
We can hang
a
people
six
from
swing on
something
that,
here.
You could put a six swing on it and then rent it out.
I don't think they're into that sort of thing around here in the village. You know, they're all very strange. They're all very like, you know, go to church on a Sunday and very godly sort of. But mind you, they might be all do swinging, all sorts of things that I don't know about around
Yeah,
here.
they can still go to church on Sunday. They can do it on Saturday,
I
can't they?
know, and still be swinging. I know, still be swinging around in a dungeon. I know.
Confess the sins on Sunday. It's all good again, ready for Monday.
Yeah, it was true. It's like the mafia, wasn't it? You know, they could go around and kill people all week as long as they went in church, you know, on a Friday to do the confession. They get like 20 Hail Marys and they're clear. Fantastic, isn't it? Actually, for murder, it's what is it? It's 20 Hail Marys and 10 Our Fathers. Yeah, more than likely. More than likely. That was always a severe punishment for me. 20 Hail Marys and 10 Our Fathers. That was like, oof. That was a big punishment, that was. But I got to the point I used to go to church, you know, because, you know, I was born a Catholic. I had to do, you know, did the Catholic thing. And I couldn't think of something I'd done wrong sometimes. I had to make it up. So I used to say, bless me, Father, for I've sinned. It's been 1 week since my last confession. Oh, no, I spat me father's suit. I had to make it up. Because, you know, confession is to confess. We can't go to confession and say, bless me, Father, for I've sinned, but I've done that wrong in the last week. As far as I know.
I thought fathers are fucking sinned every day with altar boys, mate, so I won't worry about it.
Oh, I was an altar boy, you know. I used to get free wine. The old priest called.
Fucking, it's sounding good, this dodgy. You got free wine.
Yeah. Because, you know, got the Vestal wine and you got the wafers are a bit naff, but the wine, yeah, because he'd have a store of the wine, but then he cottoned on because what we'd do is we'd have a few lashes of the wine, but then we noticed those like little lines on the side of the label. He's obviously been done a thumb mark as to where it was last time. So what we did was we used to swing the bottle and then put a bit of water in, you know, drop it back up to the line. So it were a good do, really, you know, for 11, 12-year-old, you know, you're on the lash. So you'd be there going, oh, doing the honours, holding the tray, you know, while people had the wafers, and you'd be pissed as a fart. As 11 years old, he only took, you know, a couple of gulps and you were gone, you know. So it was great. But the only downside of it wasn't cool was you had to wear the you know, that like that curtain material, you know.
Yeah,
that
robe.
Yeah. You have to wear silly curtain material, you know, outfit. Hey?
I can't imagine you in a robe, Dodger.
No, I couldn't imagine myself. I look really stupid with them bloody curtains on, you know. It's like them curtains with a hole cut in the middle, like a bit of a poncho. Oh, they're called. I don't. You know those. Yeah, you know.
I know what you mean. I just don't know.
I look like a right fairy, Danny. I look like a right fairy, mate. But anyway, I was the one on the lash, and the rest of them was sober. So I didn't mind wearing a dress. Oh dear, those were the days. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, it's quite funny, you know, being part of the Polish community in the UK. The other funny thing was, you know, when Polish priests used to do bad things in Poland, guess what they used to do with them?
What?
They used to send them to England. That's where all the drugs and everything else you could possibly ever imagine as Polish priests. They'd be wobbling down the road in their cars, so pissed as fart, going from house to house, drinking the whiskies. Wow, that was the thing. So religion isn't totally a bad thing, you know. You can have a few drinks and a few laughs.
Yeah, I'm not into religion at all. I'm atheist. Not an atheist, I'm agnostic.
Yeah. the way I look at it, right, is you can't be wrong by respecting all religions. Because if you're respectful and you do your bit, and then if it turns out that one of them was like real, then you're not in a shit like. Do you see what I'm saying? You've covered your posts. You know, you've covered the options.
Well,
Just in case, you know.
Say it like this, Dodger, right? The story goes where Moses split a fucking river in half and walked through it, which I don't believe. There were hundreds of people that were starving, and Jesus got one fish and something else.
Made lots of fishes.
Off of bread and fed them all. It's just a bit mythical.
Well, somebody said about there's all sorts of things. They said like that moment when Moses, you know, parted the waters. There's some kind of event going on, you know, some kind of event in the world, and it stopped the water for that period of time. Maybe it's some kind of drought.
I mean, that's only my opinion. It's.
But you don't know because we weren't there, were we, Danny? I mean,
no.
I'm just waiting for the new one to come. You know, the next prophet to come along, and then we can, like, with all the media and that, we can sort of watch it. You know, happen.
It could have been a guy that was sat on magic mushrooms and wrote a book because it all made sense in his head for all like anyone knows. It could have been.
Yeah, nobody knows because now, like, you know, now we've got mobile phones, we can record stuff. You know, so next time it happens and the water parts, we'll be there with the iPhone. So, oh, look at that water parted, and look at all them. That was one fish, and there's like 10,000 now. But we'd have the evidence, wouldn't we? Now, I mean, we just get the old iPhone 13 and take the pictures. You know, do a selfie in front of the crucifixion or something. You know, I'm just. Yeah,
you could do that anyway, though, couldn't you? You could Photoshop it.
Yeah, I guess you could.
If you know what I'm fucking useless.
But, yeah, I just have respect for everything and all religions, and you know, just in case. You know,
yeah, of course I have respect for people and what they believe in because.
Yeah.
What I believe in is a kind of a religion, innit? Because I don't believe in alt. So I have. I always have respect for people and their religion.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. I'm not sure of my path. I lost my way somewhere on the road, but
it's like another.
Like Dad said, you know, Dad said, you know, when you're being shot and stuff, you suddenly find God, and I guess that might be true. You know, when you're in need, you know, times of need, then you look, you know, you look to that. Maybe that's what it is.
The world's a fucked up place, Dodger, right? Because. It's acceptable for Santa Claus, an old man, to slip down the chimney and give your kids gifts. Now, if you've seen a man slip down your chimney giving you gifts, what would you do?
I know it doesn't fit into this modern world, does it? Santa certainly wouldn't fit into modern chimneys. Even if we have a chimney at all. It's it's most strange. Nowadays, strange bloke comes down a chimney and starts offering your kids gifts. Yeah, it's
yeah.
Oh dear. No, I was very naive in the 60s when I grew up. I used to think that babies came from storks, you know. I used to drop them off. You know, that's the way it was in 1960 odd. Very naive. But maybe that was a good way to be as a kid, you know. We didn't know how to do it. Well, that's probably a good idea, didn't tell me, because as soon as I found out what to do, you know, I thought, well, I've got to try this out. So I did. I made the most of it.
Before you put your action men down, didn't you, Dodger?
I'll tell you what. It's a junior school. It's Paul O'Borney. I won't forget his name. Paul O'Borney, who told me how it really works. I said, really? Do you do that? Is that what you do? Oh, I'm going to try that. So this Irish lad, Paul O'Borney, it would be a traveller who taught me what to do with it. Mum and Dad. Oh, yeah. When I was 16, I think my dad called me over and said, oh, son, I need to have a talk to you. Well, you know. I said, don't worry, Dad. Been there, done that. You don't have to worry. You should have seen the relief on his face. 16? What does he think? Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Oh, no. The innocence of youth, eh? The innocence of youth.
Bit now on it, though.
Oh, those days are gone, man. I mean, wow, people have to grow up very quick now. It's a different world, mate. I used to listen to old gits like me say this sort of shit to me. Oh, it's a different world now with you. Like, oh, you're all different. Oh, you're pushing the limits. Oh. And I was like, I'm now saying the same shit the old gits used to say to me. So I've become now that old git. That's an amazing thing.
When you're young, you know everything, though, don't you? When you're young, no one can tell you how.
Oh, Danny, mate, when I was 19, I was smarter than any other bloke on the planet, believe me. There's nobody that knew any more than me. I mean, I'll tell you what sorted out a good punch on the nose and the reality of trying to go out and try and find a job and do some work, I'll tell you. Put me straight. Yeah. Well, anyway, guys, I'm going to go. I'm going to put the cats out. Mrs. Dodger's gone to bed. I've got these blooming wild cats in the house. Going to throw them out. They've asked. So
Yeah,
it's been great. Thanks for having me on. Nice to see you, Dan.
Yeah, you too, Dodge.
This, as always, I'll see you around, brother. I'll see all you guys around. Anyway, take care. All the best to everybody in the chat.
See you in a bit, Dodge.
Good night.
And you guys. Love you all.
Yeah.
Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye.
Are you shutting
Okay,
it down
Danny,
now?
I think I'll wrap this baby up.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I'll speak to you later.
Thanks, man. See ya.
All right, take care. Bye.
Bye-bye. So thank you all for watching. I'll just thank the super chatters. We have Patel Philippe with a very generous super chat here. Thank you, Patel Philippe. Dodger, thank you, Dodger. Thank you, Dodger. And I can't scroll down more, so sorry. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for liking, super chatting, and I really appreciate you. As I always say, without you, the viewers, we are nothing. So thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And goodbye.